Hey, everybody, and welcome to another night with Big League Bourbon. Tonight we got Matt Deal hanging out with us. He's out in Arizona, decided to take a little time, spend some time with us, talk some bourbon and baseball. So everyone, welcome Matt to the show. Hey, Matt, how you doing?
Good. How you doing?
Oh, not too bad. Can't complain, that's for sure. That's for sure. We got lucky here. Snow was about 45 minutes south of us, so, I'm on the Illinois-Wisconsin border. It's February, and I have no snow in my yard. Go figure.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
crazy.
Yeah. It blows my mind, man. I can't believe that. It's a good day here today. Like me and you were talking about. My twins turned 6 years old today, so It's been festivities all day since I got home off the bus. So it's been a wild and crazy day,
And no snow.
Like to do a lot of crazy things.
No snow makes everything even better out there too.
Yeah, definitely. We got to go outside, shoot some hoops, have some fun, So they're thrilled. Yeah. Oh man. Hey, we got Black Star in here. Bourbon stopping by. What's up, Bourbon? Yeah, Dad needs a drink. Dad hasn't had any. This is the first pour of the night. Going with the Ezra 99 to start the night off. We're gonna do some bottle cracks from our barreled up group. We got some of our picks in, so those are gonna be getting cracked. Matt's got his cracked right now. I'm slacking.
Yep.
I figured I'd fresh crack on stream.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. We got one Mo Cast in here. Hey, what's going on, brother? Haven't seen you in a while. Hope all is well. Slap shots here. We got a good crew. Good crew here tonight. I'm loving it. So, Matt, what's going on, man?
Just preparing for minor league spring training right now.
Minor league spring training.
Yep.
Isn't that crazy? We went all this time, no labor stoppages. Pretty much in this century, in the 2020s, this century. I can say this century.
Yeah.
So, and here we are. What should be 1 week away from pitchers reporting, and we still have no labor contract.
Nothing.
Man, nothing. Blows my mind. Blows my mind that we really haven't even heard of them sitting down at the table yet to this point.
Mm-hmm. It's a crazy time. I'm waiting to see what happens there. I know my season's going on. I'm just a minor league guy, so I know my season's going to happen, but who knows?
Yeah, where are you going to be this year?
I'll be in Biloxi, Mississippi this year with the Shuckers.
Okay, right on. You got a nice stadium, nice weather.
I've heard it's the first season out there for me, so I'm excited for it.
Right on. So where have you been in the past with the Brewers? And if you guys don't know, Matt works as an athletic trainer, and you've been with them since college.
I interned in 2014, so my junior year, and then interned again 2015, and then got hired right after college. Went down to the Dominican Republic for the DSL season in 2015. Nice. Then went up to the Fire League in the AZL in 2016. Pioneer League in Helena, Montana in 2017, 2018. Nice. Went out to the Mudcats in 2019. 2020, we all know what happened there.
Yeah.
So I was a COVID test extraordinaire there. I'm checking in COVID testing like a champ in Milwaukee for the season. And then 2021, back out in Carolina.
Okay, right on, man. So you've seen the landscape for the Brewers. So you've missed out on is AAA for the most part. AA, right?
Yeah, AA will be this year, and then AAA, we'll see.
Right on.
Yeah.
Right on. That's awesome. So spring training. I know it's a crazy time.
Yes.
You know it's a crazy time.
Yep.
Tell us what it's like to go through a spring training and what it's like to get prepared for that.
So right now we're preparing for our first round of physicals, just like all the rehab guys that are out here. So you're putting physical packets together, making sure everything's ready for these guys, trying to get some guys done early. So on that day, you're not slammed with 50 guys. But spring training's a madhouse, complete madhouse. It's not what fans see. You know how that is.
No. Oh, man. Yeah, those locker rooms are full. I don't envy you guys with as many guys that are coming in and out of that room and trying to keep track of who's doing what and who's making it in to get their work done. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it's chaos.
Definitely chaos. Organized chaos, but chaos nonetheless.
Yes. I'm sure it's better these days than when I was doing it, 20 years ago. But you know,
A little bit better, I think.
Yeah, I would definitely say it's come a long way and probably way better than the Pirates had it going on. I think our training room was actually smaller than this room down here. No joke.
Gotta love that.
Joke. Yeah. One of the most important rooms that you need, and it was probably 400 square feet, probably.
I've been to some buildings like that.
Yeah, dude. It was like five tables stacked in a room, and there was some rehab equipment in between each table. There were some med balls, some
all the good
bounce
stuff.
Backs. Yeah, dude, it was it was less than you desired, man.
Yeah.
My A-ball team had a bigger and better PT room, AT room than Big League spring training, if that tells you anything.
That's not what you want.
No.
Not what you want at all, man.
No. So that was a riot when it came to that.
Yeah.
So what do you got in the glass to start the night tonight?
Well, I'm gonna throw some Heaven's Door, the Alex Cobb pick from Barreled Up in there.
Hell yeah. Yeah, if you guys don't know, I talk about it every once in a while. With our group, we have a group called Barreled Up, which is comprised of former major league, minor league, and current major league, minor league players, coaches, trainers, and like any other group, we do crazy picks. But our picks get a little crazier because our stickers, we get autographed by current major league players. So we got a little Alex Cobb action. Hard to see. But we got Alex Cobb, who just recently left the Angels and has signed with the San Francisco Giants, I believe, on a 2-year contract. Congratulations on that, Alex. Hopefully you get into camp and we can get you going, making that dough. So I'm going to crack it open. There's a Heaven's Door pick. What we got here? How old was this one? Can't remember. Was this 6 years?
I don't know.
I think this one's 6 years old.
That sounds about right on it.
Yeah.
124.46 proof.
Yeah. Hey, I got really excited when the first couple bottles got shown because whoever at Heaven's Door wrote out the labels was dyslexic and wrote down 142.64. So I saw those. I was like, oh, we got Hazmat Heaven's Door? What?
It's too good.
And then I saw the rest of them while Joe was stickering them, and I was like, oh, 124.46. So that was a little joke on the backside with the admins there when we saw that. So right on. And this one is a Tennessee, but if you know, they do source the barrels from Tennessee. It doesn't go through the Lincoln County process. Thank goodness. Heaven's Door doesn't do that. So it's uncut, unfiltered. Everyone has said this one is delicious. I'm excited to try it. I don't mind the Dickel. Don't get me wrong. The 11-year bottled in bond is pretty good. Some of the other ones, okay, I catch the minerality here and there, not always. And I get more of a sea salt than a Flintstone vitamin. So I'm excited to get into this one, see what we got here. So let me finish up this guy. Cheers, everybody. Cheers, Matt. Thanks for coming on. Give this guy a little rinse so I can join you.
Perfect.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited for the stuff. Joe's got Benny over at his house right now signing the Knob Creek stickers.
Jeez.
So you should be pretty excited about those. There's a little special going on there too. That'll make it even more fun. So that'll be fun amongst the other picks that we have coming in that group, which is getting out of control this year in an amazing way. So
They've all been
you guys are
great.
going to see some great stuff this year. All right. I'm beyond thrilled for that. Boom.
It's a good pop.
Yeah, it was. Right on. It's got a nice nose. Let this catch some air. Keep on talking.
Yep.
So you've been around the minors. You've been on the buses. You've been on some hell trips, especially in the Pioneer League.
Definitely in the Pioneer League.
Oh, man. If you guys don't know the Pioneer League, there's some long, crazy trips there. You got Montana. Did you guys get in? Was there Idaho in that league?
Idaho Falls was in that league.
Yeah. Yeah.
That one wasn't too bad. I think that was only like 10 hours. So not terrible.
What was the longest trip for you guys in that league?
Grand Junction. So
Okay.
we would have to switch bus drivers because
Okay.
legally they couldn't drive that whole trip. So we'd stop midway, switch bus drivers.
Okay.
And then I think it took us about 13, 14 hours in a bus to get there. So that was
Mhm.
one of your like 6 off days during the season was driving to Grand Junction.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Oh. It's
Beautiful
so
league.
good. I'm digging it. I'm digging the nose. It's different.
Yeah, definitely a beautiful league. Not the best fields in that league, but beautiful.
Yeah. I remember a couple of the trips in the New York Penn League.
Mhm.
Like when we went to Vermont from Lake Erie. That was one of those 14, 15-hour trips. One of the kickers for that, it was even longer for us when we went out there. As we were going down the highway, we were just into New York, and we had a goose fly through the front window of the bus.
Only in the minors.
Yeah. So we had the goose commit suicide. We had the bus company. We had to sit there for like 4 hours while they sent out somebody to come fix the windshield of the bus and replace it. Sitting on the side of the road, it was amazing. With I wish I had a cell phone at that time because it would have made some great Instagram posts with the goose, half in the window, half out the window. And I was sitting in the front seat when that happened. So that was pretty wild.
You got front seat. That's captain's seat right there.
Dude, I always sat in the front seat with our team because I cannot sleep on a bus. I cannot sleep on the bus. And, this is how old school it was. I was in charge of going to the video store and getting the VHS tapes for the trip and renting them. Yep.
I did DVDs in the Pioneer League. I was
getting
DVDs.
So I was sitting there watching my movies, having fun, and boom, death by goose.
Only in the minor leagues. You'll never see the name.
And I'm guessing our YouTube user name that's coming through might be Joe sneaking in there. It says, "Ha, only 10 hours."
Yeah, I think that is him.
It might be. He likes to use that name. Oh, he said that. Yeah, it's got to be him. They removed the 142 sticker and left the front blank.
Definitely him.
Yep,
Definitely
gotta be.
He's got to hurry up and finish those Benny stickers. So I'm itching for my bottle.
Yeah, dude, I'm excited about those.
Same.
I really am. I'm excited for everybody to see those. Hey, Ernie Brubaker in the house, coming in from Kentucky. What's going on, Ernie? Good to see you, bud. Oh, Bourbon, you're funny, dude. Was Maverick upset? Yeah, real. He couldn't do his flyby, bro. Yeah, Goose is dead. Just like the movie.
God.
Smart ass. God, I love you. Absolutely love you, dude. Your sense of humor makes this all worth it. Kind of Top Shelf Dustin, the kind of league where you wish you were a teammate with MJ for the bus ride. We did enough gambling on the back of the bus. I participated in a lot of that. I had no names to be given, but I had a coach who actually brought the briefcase on the bus to be the bank.
Jeez.
Might have been a teammate formerly with the Dodgers and their World Series team, and used to tell us stories about how Worrell Hershiser was the bank for the Dodgers trips on the plane, and would bring the briefcase that had, the nifty handcuff bracelet hooked to him because he was carrying so much cash for the card games. So, we got the A-ball experience of that, so it was pretty cool, Not quite the same high stakes with our monstrous A-ball checks, but,
Definitely not that either.
Yeah, and Black Star, some of the Heaven's Door picks are not Tennessee. They are 21% MGP picks. This one goes out to Matt Myers and John Brown, who selected this one for us. They went through the whole process with 6 different samples, and 100% in a blind without knowing what any of the samples were, and came away saying this was the best one. And I'll give it to Matt. Matt does have a good palate, so I have high hopes here. Matt's got quite the collection of good bottles, so definitely got some unicorns in his stable. So, yeah, Bourbon Goose did hit the glass. I was wearing part of the glass. It wasn't quite like the movie.
Yeah, this doesn't taste like Dickel. It's not typical.
No, not at all.
No.
Hey, nice pick, guys. No minerality. I can vouch for that. There's no minerality. It's It was almost like there wasn't much of a finish, and then it comes back at you. Yeah, it's the Bourbon. You're right. It is the 80-10-10. Yeah. This is surprising. I'm digging it.
I'm glad I picked up 2. That's for sure.
I did as well. That's why I was like, hey, let's crack one of those bad boys tonight.
Definitely.
This is really good. I enjoy this. This is a good sipper. This will be in the sipper lineup for sure.
Definitely.
Yeah. Okay, Bourbon is saying this is not Dickel. And so is Black Star. So the non-Dickel is 80-10-10. So Tennessee, who is that? Ben, who is that? It's not Green River. That's still Kentucky. Who's doing the 80-10-10 for them? Bourbon will know, or Black Star will know. Who's doing the 80-10-10? Oh, we got Mr. Whiskey Shits in the house, straight out of Utah. What's up, Adam? We got a good crowd in here tonight.
I see a couple AZ guys out here too. So.
Oh yeah. Patrick says if it's Dickel, it's the best Dickel I've ever had. I don't know what it is. Pretty good Tennessee.
That's good stuff.
Yeah. It doesn't quite beat, the recent Jack Daniels releases, but I put it in a top. I put it in second for a Tennessee release.
Yeah, I don't think you're going to beat many of the Jack new releases. That
Okay,
rivals.
so Ben's saying there's a dispute if those barrels are Tennessee Incorporated or JD. Yeah. Tennessee Distilling Corporation. Yeah. Right on. Yeah. Well, hey, I'm saying it's good. I like it. I am not disappointed at all. Adam, that's what she said. Thanks, Adam. Mike Franklin in the house. How we doing, Mike? Man, we got a good crowd here. So Matt.
Yep.
2021. You know, we had some good changes. We have all kinds of things going on. I just did see that they're not requiring the players this year to all be vaccinated for the minor leagues, but they're requiring all the coaching staff, all like you guys would have to be vaccinated and everything. Are we gonna see a testing protocol like we saw last year, where you guys were doing before game tests and everything else, or is it a little more lax? What are the protocols this year?
It's a great question. We don't have any of those protocols yet. So your guess right now is as good as mine. Right now, I think we're just chugging on with what was in place last year. If you're vaccinated, you don't really get tested unless you're symptomatic. But if you're asymptomatic, you're good to go.
All right.
So we'll see what changes. You never know. Yeah. Things change by the day in spring training. It's just stuff came out, new changes were made.
Dude, everything in baseball this year is up in the air. We all know that. But I figured since they released that info, they might have let you guys know what's going on, but evidently not.
Nothing yet. I think they're going to wait more until MLB comes to like a agreement with the players and then start releasing more of that stuff.
Yeah, I'm sure that'll be a negotiating point too.
Probably will be.
Mm-hmm. Hey, old man Joe in the house. What's up, OMJ? OMJ was in Biloxi a couple weeks ago.
Really?
Yeah, he might be able to tell you some good stories about Biloxi and the casinos and, dancing with the ladies until like 5 or 6 in the morning. So
I've heard some interesting stories.
Oh, yeah. There's many to be had there. Blake Benson sneaking in the house, checking in from Cincinnati. Total chaos outside, waiting for the power outages to start. Hey, Blake, I would have never guessed, like I was saying earlier at the beginning of the show, that I would be on the Illinois-Wisconsin border. You guys all know I say I can throw a baseball to Wisconsin from my front door. True story. I have no snow in my yard. None. 45 minutes south, got this storm. And you guys got this storm. Louisville, Texas. I talked to some guys in Texas today. You guys all got hammered. I would have never guessed. I would have never guessed it would be February 3rd. And I would have no snow in my yard.
It's shocking. Chicago got hit bad. I know.
Yeah, they did. Yeah. I drove down to Carpentersville, Algonquin area yesterday, and it was funny. One side of the road in Carpentersville, people were snow blowing their driveways. The other side of the road had no snow.
Love it.
Yeah. Hey, Derek's in the house. What is going on, Derek? I got your email. I got samples packed up for you. You'll be seeing those soon, buddy. It was good to meet you the other day. Holy cow. Oh, Dustin's saying he got back from a walk to Kroger. It's nice outside. Dustin,
outside in Chicago.
How many drams did you have before that walk, though? That's what we really want to know. Yeah, Derek said he got 14 inches of snow in Chicago. Zero on the border, buddy. Zero. No snow in my backyard, no snow out front. It's all gone. Who knew? I would have never guessed that. It's been a crazy year. Franchise is saying they got hammered with snow. He's in Michigan. Crazy times, man. And you were here for the winter, right? You spend time up here in the winter before you head back out to AZ, correct?
Yeah, so I come back for Thanksgiving and Christmas. Usually a couple weeks at each break. It's the 4 to 5 weeks I get to spend with the parents, niece and nephews, sisters, and them. So
So you're here in time for Bourbon County releases, BTAC releases, attacking Bennies.
They don't even drink. So
oh no, really?
I don't talk bourbon. I don't talk bourbon, anything like that with them. I'm back home, and there's no bourbon in the house, no alcohol in the house at all. So the only time I drink is when I go out to eat with friends.
There you go. So you sneak out to make those trips to Benny's.
Yeah, they go to work. Sometimes I'm at home alone. Just might be a Benny's running there every once in a while.
Yeah, not a bad thing. Not a bad thing.
Not at all.
No, Dustin said he was nice and sober when he took the walk. I'd like to hold that for debate. I mean, we can hold court there.
Yeah.
Nice walk through the ice and snow. Yeah. Not something you guys get to do down there very often. So, all right. So we got our guy chiming in. What is the wildest story in the minor leagues? He's like, let's open the baseball talk. Let's get right to it. So we're getting to my typical line of questions, but we're going to jump ahead about 10 questions here, and let's go for this one.
All right. I'm trying to think. Wildest story. I know on one of those long roadies, we were trying to go through a gas station. Bus driver took a tight turn, and those like steel dividers that are in between the pumps, crushed into one of those by our gas tank. The bus got stuck. All of our younger players are running out of the bus thinking that the bus is going to explode. I think we were stuck there for 20 or 30 minutes, and they just ended up ripping off the side panel. So we drove around with the bus with no side panel there.
Yeah, I mean,
happens.
I've seen more. I dealt with the goose. I've dealt with worse.
Yeah, we got our bus got graffitied in where we at? We're in Montana. And
Montana. You guys got tagged in Montana?
We got tagged in Montana in Billings.
Oh my God. In Billings, Montana, of all places, you guys got tagged.
On the 4th of July, yeah. It made it on the minor league grinders page there too.
Oh man, that is awesome.
So
wow.
Bus company was Tucker Transportation. They may or may not have just put a line on that T, changed it to something else. So
nice.
Yeah.
Nice tagging. So Top Shelf Dustin with a typical top shelf question. Let's hear about the minor league groupies. Would Tiger approve?
He would definitely approve. They exist.
They do. They do. And
they exist.
You're moving up to AA. It gets better every level you go up, right?
Can't be much worse than some of the ones I've seen. So.
Oh. But can you attest that they get better every level?
I've only been an 8-ball, so not too much better. Not too much better there.
Right on. Big Vic's in the house. And hey, Bourbon's going to call you out right here. He's going to say, really? Getting tagged is the wildest story? Come on.
It's been pretty tame in my minor's career, at least.
Yeah, I'm sure that's going to change going to Biloxi.
I'm sure it is,
You're
too.
down there in the Southern League.
Yeah.
There's a lot more interesting stuff that happens down that way.
Yeah, not too much happens in Montana.
No.
Or in Zebulon, North Carolina. Not too much happens there either.
Right. And then Bourbon. Totally Bourbon. Minor league grinder. Yeah.
It's an Instagram page. It exists.
Yeah. It's not quite the grinder you're a member of, Bourbon, but
yeah, I think that's a different app there.
Yeah. There's no swipe right or left.
No, not on that one.
No. Whiskey Shits is in there. So, what is the worst? I'll start this off. What's the worst city you've been to?
Oof. Great Falls, Montana. Terrible place to play. The whole city smelled like wet dog while we were there.
Okay.
Luckily, it was a commuter trip for us most of the times, so we only stayed there a couple nights in my 2 years there.
Okay.
So I didn't have to put up with the smell. But everywhere on the field, gnats everywhere. You can't walk anywhere without getting attacked by gnats. Clubhouse, not too good there.
No.
There's a reason the Pioneer League does not exist anymore.
Yeah.
Like I said, beautiful place to play. The facilities themselves, not too great.
What is the best minor league city at this point?
Oh, Myrtle Beach is up there.
Okay.
You stay right on the beach. Like our hotel is right on the beach.
Nice.
That we didn't go there last year with the new league transitions, but they get to go there this year. We switched hotels right on the beach. We were across the street from the beach before, so they're right on the beach now, and kind of jealous they're getting to go there this year.
Nice. And Top Shelf Dustin, you're going to ask, they have enough people to build a baseball field in Montana. Billings, and I'm not sure if they still were at this point, but Billings was the home to your Cincinnati Reds
It
rookie
was.
ball team.
I saw Hunter Green play there.
There you go.
That's
Yeah.
special. It's a good time there.
Yeah,
That was one of the nicer ones in that league.
Yeah, I watched video of him throwing with Alan Yeager today. So, and let me tell you, Hunter has got bigger and stronger and looks like an NFL defensive end, not the skinny shortstop / pitcher anymore. If he's on point, and I've seen some tape of him throwing over 100 again, man, Cincinnati is really gonna like what he's done and all the work he's put in to get back after his UCL surgery, or AKA Tommy John surgery.
Yeah, he was special when we saw him. And we saw him his first outing as a pitcher, and I think his first inning, I don't think he threw below 100.
Yeah, I remember him throwing in the futures game, and everything was 102, 103 for an inning. He broke off a couple sliders at like 98. Yeah, sign me up. I mean, I was a pitcher, and I threw in the 93, 95, hit 98s, 99s, left-handed. So, Hunter, top that, damn righty. But anyways, I digress. But dude, that guy's electric. He's got movement on his pitches. To throw like that for a whole game, and he does it. He's a big dude, man. He's a big dude. He comes with that. A lot of people might not know this name, but if you do some baseball history, you understand. J.R. Richard. That is who he reminds me of. He's big, very broad-shouldered. He has massive hands like JR had. JR is known for being able to hold, I want to say it was 6 or 7 baseballs in his hand at a time. So they'll give you an idea of the hand size, finger size, Yeah.
Big hands.
Yeah. I'll let Bourbon make the jokes there. I'll save myself the jokes. So what's Cal got to say? Matt, you're going to love going to the stadium in Pensacola to play against the Blue Wahoos right on the water on the Pensacola Bay. One Mo is also an athletic trainer.
Really?
I'm not sure everything he does. I know he was an athletic trainer at Troy State University, worked with the football team there. I know he's still an athletic trainer, but I don't know everything he does.
Probably
everything. Blue Wahoos, great stadium. The same owner, Quinn Schneider, owns the new stadium here in my hometown, Beloit, Wisconsin, home of probably the most demeaning name in minor league baseball, if you ask me. We have this big, beautiful $25 million A-ball stadium. We call ourselves the Sky Carp. So we are Canadian geese because they never leave.
I forgot you guys renamed the team there. At least it's a new stadium. I've only heard
the stadium's legit. The stadium is legit. They, it's turf out there. They had the ice rink all winter. They've been playing Christmas movies and movies the whole time over the holidays. They've done a lot of great things with the stadium. I mean, it's tied to ABC Roofing. If anybody knows anything about the roofing industry, lots of money. Diane Hendricks, the richest woman in America, multi-billionaire. So a lot of good things going on, a lot of good things. And she made that stadium because it's ABC Stadium. She owns that. It's beautiful. Quinn rents it out, leases it out. And he's done amazing with what he's done with Blue Wahoos. And they've continued that on here to the A-ball team,
That's good.
Yeah. I'm excited to get to the games this year. Last year, they played between both parks, and the way it was, I did not buy my season tickets. I was going to, but there was a lot of ifs if they were going to let people into the stadium or not. And I wasn't willing to fork over the money and be told I couldn't come to the game.
Yeah, that's the last thing you want.
Yeah. So I will be there this year. There might be some live Big League Bourbon from the stadium, kind kind of got some plans on that. Kind of talked to the team. You might see some of that. I don't know. Might just be happening. So that could be fun. The Beloit windshield crushers. That might have been better. I might have been able to tolerate that one a little more.
Should have told him your story.
Yeah, no kidding. So we've heard your best. We've heard your worst.
Mm-hmm.
What are some cities you've heard about that you would look forward to going to?
Nashville. Heard great stadium. Yep. Happen to be wearing the hat, but heard that's a great place to play.
Yeah. I was at the old stadium. Not so nice.
Yeah.
That was a Pittsburgh stadium back in the day. Once again, I think my room down here in the basement is way bigger than the locker room. You had to walk single file to get by the 2 stall showers. Two stalls for a AAA team. And, tight, dingy lockers. And when we were there, the locker room was actually flooded. So there's about an inch of water on the floor. I heard that's normal there. So
that's good. That's
So I'm glad they got that huge upgrade of a stadium. It's absolutely beautiful. I've seen it, been to it for a game. Wow, big improvement. I don't know what the clubhouse is like, but the stadium overall and the fan experience, A+. Want
to go check out Durham? Not for a game, but work a game there.
There you go.
Just because of the history there.
Yeah, for sure. You can't go wrong, man.
Yep.
Maybe you'll run into some Nuclealuche impersonators.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
I went there for a Team USA game last season because we had an off day. So, but it's a little different watching it from behind home plate versus being on the field. So. Oh, hell yeah. That's always a good time, man. Have you ever been to the Team USA facility over in Cary, North Carolina? I never made it out there.
You need to go, man. When they're doing some of the college trials and stuff like that, making that team, you need to go. Went there, did that. I was wowed back in the day. I have players that I've trained that have got to go there since then that do nothing but rave about it. I actually had like a 10-year-old that got to go recently. Really? Huge kid, man. 10 years old. He's like 5'9". 5'9". Throws in the 80s. 10.
What's everyone saying? Ask you about lingerie. What do you got?
Oh, hey guys. Matt's an athletic trainer, but I'll ask. You brought up Durham. Nuclealuche wearing the lingerie under the uniform. They're asking if athletic trainers bust out the lingerie in a slum.
I never have. I switch my Red Bull flavors every day.
There you go.
We lose, and then if we're in a slump, then it goes to pre-workout for the game. But that's about it.
Fired up trainer. Watch out. Yeah. So what other? Because baseball is very, very down that aisle, man.
Yep.
We all have superstitions. You've got the Red Bull one. What else do you got?
Trainers can't really do too much to change what we wear besides khakis and polos, right? So
come on, you can wear some blue khakis. You're the Brewers. Yeah. You can bust out some navy blue, right?
So I go khaki color. If we win, I keep the same khakis. Sometimes you don't wash them, especially if you're on the road. You don't want the road clubby to tear your khakis. So
yeah,
that happens. Polos can sometimes stay the same, and then shoes. I'm a big sneakerhead, so I have a couple pairs of shoes that I bring on the road with me.
Hell yeah.
So
one Mo asked, do you ever wear the uni or just go khakis and polos?
I haven't worn a uni. If they're going to let me on field to coach first base, third base, something like that, I'll wear a uni. But besides that, it's khakis and polo.
Yeah, I did have a trainer one time in one of our stops that was in full uniform, even the hard helmet.
Jeez,
walking around carrying his AT bag. If he wouldn't have been carrying the AT bag, nobody would have said or questioned it. But he was carrying around his AT bag, and he had on his fanny pack.
Yep.
With the uniform, that fanny pack in uniform, not a good look.
That's tough.
Not a good look.
That's tough.
Not a good look.
Sure.
big props to him because it takes a lot to do that. But wow. Yeah. So, okay. Shane's asking, I was going to ask this next. What is the most ridiculous superstition you've seen from a player?
Jeez. The younger guys don't have too many of the ridiculous ones. I've seen them, the shower full uni after a couple days of a slump. But just go in there full uni, cleats, everything, hit the showers. Saw guys do that with masks this year too. So mask and full uni.
Really? Mask and full uni?
Yeah. In a slump. Needed to clean something up. So
wow.
And then the bat charger, but that's about it. Nothing too crazy in the lower levels.
Yeah, I've seen the catcher go in full gear before the shower. Then again,
they're different.
I'm just going to preface, he was Dominican. They're a little different. They do things different, and if you know, you know. And one season I lived with 6 Dominican guys. You really know then. You really know how different they are.
I lived down there for almost a year, so.
Oh, yeah. You said you were in the DSL. Dude, give us some Dominican Summer League stories because I have heard some killer stories from down there.
So we don't have ambulances down there, right? It's helicopters for ambulances.
Ooh.
So we've had a team call for an ambulance, or the Aero Ambulancia, the helicopter, at a different stadium. That landed in our stadium because they told them they were playing us, but they weren't playing. They're playing a team down the street from us. So they told them they were playing the wrong team, and then they came to our place. But it's a different animal down there. I've seen whole families riding on motorcycles just going down to the Capitol. I've seen 5, 6 guys on motorcycle. I've seen traffic stop on the highway because cows were loose from one of the farms next door. So it was a full stop on the highway.
There you go.
And he had a guy on a horse trying to get the cows back into their farm.
That's special. That's
a good time down there.
That's like living out the country here in Illinois. Been there, done that. Came up over the hill and, just 4 cows just standing right over the hill waiting for you to clear them and, clear yourself.
Yep.
Thank God for good breaks. Cheers to that.
Cheers.
I'll never forget that crap. Oh, my God. I thought I was done, man. I was less than a quarter mile from my house, came over the hill at a 55. Holy shit, 3 cows on the road.
God. Yeah, you need good brakes there.
Yeah, I got the car sideways. I was right up next to the cows. Didn't dent the car, didn't mess it up, but I was like, hey, what's up?
Jeez.
Yeah, awesome. That's awesome at like 8 o'clock at night in the dark, too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I wouldn't want that.
No, you don't want to hit one of those things. I saw what it did to a truck when one came up over the hill like at 4 in the morning and hit one of those one time.
Yep.
Yeah. The guy in the truck did not make it. F-150, gone. Driver, gone. Cow, steak at the store.
Yep.
Yeah, it was bad. So you saw crazy shit in the Dominican. Man, I got crazy Dominican stories from being in the Florida State League. And
yep. Yeah. Can't say some of them.
Well, I mean, it's YouTube. We can say whatever we want.
You can. You can and you can't.
I will just tell you, there is no filter for those guys because they don't understand. And when you're on a long spring training bus trip with them coming back from like 3 hours at a game, keep the eyes forward, gentlemen. Keep the eyes forward. You might see things you don't want to next to you. Just saying.
Leave it at that.
Yeah. There's no shame in that game in that country. No.
Great times down there, though. Great times.
Oh, yeah, dude. You going down there with American money, you had a blast.
Yeah. You ever been down there?
Yeah. I've been down there one time.
Okay.
Good time. Especially if you break out from resorts and go hang out with players that you played with that are from there. Ooh, Whew, good time.
They know where to go.
Yeah.
Winter ball games down there, special. That's a different animal.
You want to talk about that? I can talk about that, but I'd love for you to
Oh.
talk about that. You've been there recently. I haven't.
I was
The
there.
crowds are way different than what you see in America.
Yes.
Imagine a soccer game in America on steroids.
Yeah. So I was there in 2018 was the last time I was down there, and went to see not even like the good winter ball team, like not the Escogido, Licey, not the Yankees and Red Sox down there.
Mm-hmm.
We saw the Toros. We saw the Toros and Estrella.
Okay.
And I think it was the Toros, full drum line there playing at the game. Dugout dancers. If you want to drink, you can get your Presidentes, of course.
Oh yeah.
Preferred beer
down.
down
You gotta go Presidentes down there.
Well, I went Brugal, and how they did that was they gave you they emptied out like a Coke bottle and poured a whole bottle of Brugal in there, so you could have your rum and Cokes and make it yourself.
Dude,
it's good times.
Now we're talking.
It's good times, and then you used to getting your pizza, hot dogs, burgers, that type of stuff. No, chicken.
Yep.
You get chicken, rice, and beans at the game.
Mm-hmm.
And it's the best chicken you've ever had.
Yep. Oh,
good times.
You were speaking the truth. So, I built in the segue there. I said, fans on steroids. We just saw the Hall of Fame. I'm sure you saw my mini tirade.
I agreed with your mini tirade. Don't you worry.
You did.
Yes, I did.
You did. So, what's your take on that? I mean, as an athletic trainer, you get to see a lot. You get to see the tests go on when, the MLB staff comes in, pulls guys aside. Normally, you're the one that has to deal with that because you have to grab those guys to bring them in for the most unglorified testing on earth, as a man in gloves holds a little sample bottle for you to piss in and, stands right there and holds it while you piss in the bottle.
Yep.
Yeah. So what's your take on what's going on with the Hall of Fame and steroids in the game?
I mean, Barry's one of the greatest to ever play the game. And did he ever fail a test? No. Never failed a test when he played, right?
No.
So I don't know. You don't hit that many home runs, get that many intentional walks. I mean, they would walk him bases loaded in the playoffs to get to somebody else. Down 2. You walk him bases loaded. That's a guy that belongs in there.
Yeah, if you take away all of his intentional walks, he still has a higher on base percentage than Ortiz for a career.
And I got no problem with Ortiz. Great player too. But
Barry doesn't test.
Yep.
Test.
Yep.
Say what you want to say, and it could have been a false positive. Well, there were a lot of those during the Mitchell report and in the 6 months after that, where they were testing, but nobody was getting in trouble because they were doing the transition into the suspensions and had no idea what they were going to do. I mean, at the end of the day, I was around in that era. We had just come out of the latest labor strike era where baseball attendance, viewership, everything was down across the board to a point that it was very scary for owners and the game itself if it would survive. And we saw the Sammy Sosa and Mark McGwire era take off. 2 guys who were already hitting 40 to 50 home runs anyway, but all of a sudden we're putting up 60s, approaching 70s, and we're electric. And every night you got to watch highlights of these 2 every at bat, and especially when the Cardinals played against the Cubs. Did they get bigger? Hell yeah.
Yeah, definitely
did. Did they bring the sport back? Fuck yeah. I mean, and Dustin, man, I can give you examples here where you're exactly right. We did have guys who went through the roof. Brady Anderson. Brady Anderson averaged 15 home runs a year for his career and jumped up to 52. Luis Gonzalez, another guy, 14, 15 home run a year guy, jumped up into the 50s. Unbelievable amount. Okay. I mean, there were guys who might have overdone some stuff to get that huge contract. And both of those guys, if you look at them, they were both in a contract year when it happened. They both got contracts that were generational wealth for their families. And after that contract year, they never hit the same way again. They never did, because it was a one and done. You know, if you look me up, there's an article still floating online when all this shit was happening. And, you know, I just attributed it to it, you know, and it's funny. It's funny nowadays, you know, when we talk about taking a jab and everything else, you know, because I talk about taking a shot. Would you take a shot for your family if you were guaranteed generational wealth for your family moving forward?
It's a tough question. A lot of guys are going to say, yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of guys.
If you've been through the baseball grind and you went through the minor leagues and the shit you go through, because it is not glamorous.
Not at
I have
all.
a lot of people that think it was a glamorous life. It was amazing. You know, I've showed a check stub on here. One of my first ones, you know, a 2-week check after taxes and them taking out my insurance, because, you know, you used to have to pay for that and everything else. You know, my first A-ball check was $254 after taxes and insurance and all the other crap, the clubhouse dues and everything else I took out. That's my 2-week check.
Yeah.
You know, thank God I got a signing bonus, you know.
That's what people live off of.
Yeah.
All you have to live off.
My parents helped support me. You know, I went out and did every promotional thing I could when I played, you know, go to the restaurant or bar, or do the TV show for the local TV station, or do the promo for the bar, because when you went there, it's free food, free drinks, you know. Same thing. You go out for a radio station in the afternoon to do one of their promos. Free lunch, you know, free gift cards. You survive off that stuff. It's not glamorous. So you got a guy who's put in his time and then put in another 6 years in the big leagues. Got screwed by arbitration at that point, because arbitration was not that good back in the late 90s. If you look at it compared to today and what guys are getting generational money during arbitration years, you know, Acuna, you know, all those guys. I mean, they've done well for themselves, not as well as they could, but they've done well. I mean, I think Acuna, who's the second baseman? Albies. I think those two guys like kind of screwed themselves on what they could have made. Their contracts were way too low, but hey, generational money for them, especially in the Dominican, you know, generational, changes lives and families forever, you know, and they're still going to get another contract in their career. So they're all right. But like, if somebody told you you could, you know, take shots for 6 months, have the best season of your life, and, you know, get a 9-figure contract that's guaranteed, unlike football, unlike any other sport, guaranteed, even if you get cut or you're hurt and can't play, guaranteed, you're set. You know, 6 months of your life.
It definitely puts a moral question out there for those guys.
It does.
One.
It does. You know, Curbs is on here. He said owners knew what was going on. Sure as shit did. You know, I'm not going to throw team names out there, but I can tell you guys I played with in that era, and that team has a few Hall of Famers, you know, in the last few years. Used to have a thing called the off-season package that they would ask you before you left at the end of the season if you'd like it sent to you or not. You know, I've seen it. I got pictures. I got pictures from my friend's house, what it looks like. And, you know, that's for me and my friends. I'm not going to blast it online, but I've got them, you know, and it's got the team labels on it and everything.
Jesus.
You know, teams were not shy about shit back then. I mean, you see what's going on in the NFL. We've got coaches talking about team owners paying them $100,000 to tank a game right now. $100,000's not a lot if you tell your buddy down the line, to go bet a shit ton against the line for your team to lose in a time where sports gambling is legal.
Yep.
It's
crazy.
There's a lot of unwritten rules in sports that get broken. There's a lot of unwritten rules that you don't understand. There's a lot of crazy shit that goes on back behind the scenes, man.
Yes, there is.
Teams want to win. They will exploit their employees to drive revenue. They're a piece of the puzzle, nothing more. How much are you worth to me based off of what I invest in you? That's it. I've said that forever, Doesn't matter how good you are. It's what you give back to the system. So, little diatribe. Oh, there's Gary Franchi busting my old saying out that I say all the time. If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. Goddamn right. That is baseball and still is to this day.
Heard that multiple times.
If you're not corking your bat like Albert Bell, you're not over pine tarn like George Brett. Sosa corked his bat. Dude, and there's so many guys that corked their bat back in the day. Yeah, you'd be amazed. God. And those things were so horrible, you could see them from a mile away when those guys came to the plate. Umpires didn't care.
Just don't get caught with it.
All right. Joe's like, talk about Travis's comment. I think we just did, but I'll bust it back up there. The players saved the game from a bad spot, whether it be steroids or dude, they did. We were talking about that. Sammy Sosa and Mark McGwire at that point in time saved the game.
Everyone was watching.
The game went from its lowest viewership ever, lowest attendance ever after the labor strike, to the most viewed sport. It was blowing football away. It was blowing basketball away. It had national attention, whether it be the USA Today, ESPN. Every TV station was covering the home run battle between Sosa and McGwire and who was going to break Maris's record. And then all of a sudden we had, the follow-up year. Barry had a great year that year when they were doing that. But the next year, when Bonds was going 73, Sosa and McGwire were right there with him. It was one of the most watched eras of sports in America ever.
Yeah.
Ever. They saved the game. And benefited every single player playing the game right now until this labor stoppage. This labor stoppage scares me because if we miss this season or miss part of this season, what's going to bring it back this time? When we have the writers keeping two of the greatest players in the game ever out of the Hall of Fame while they let another guy in that failed the test on his first ballot. There are other guys in the Hall of Fame who are well known for what they did. There's one guy that was a 135-pound guy, and the next year he weighed 205 and was 19 years old and was an all-star at 19 in the big leagues. Figure out who it is. It's Hall of Famer. One of the best to ever play the game at his position. His team was really good at supplying things. You look at his teammates, there were several of them on that team that, got way too big, way too soon. Figure it out. One of them biffed in front of Congress. But, he was with a different team at that point. But, it's all there, man.
Yep.
Oh, and then Joe brings up my favorite one, Greenies.
Yep. Knew he was going to get at that one there.
And if you don't know about Greenies, man, we're talking about methamphetamines. And if we're gonna, dude, I'm gonna have another pour. What are you pouring? Because if I'm gonna get in the Greenies talking methamphetamine, and you're gonna talk about it too.
Oh, let's pour something good then.
There we go.
WLW 2019 WLW. Kill this one.
You're gonna kill it?
Yeah, might as well.
Auto kill WLW. All right.
Only a little left in it. Figured I might as well kill it on here.
All right. It's my twin's 6th birthday. I'll go big time with you too. I'm gonna go with Batch 9, E.H. Taylor barrel proof.
That's a good one.
Hell yeah. We're talking greenies. We're getting deep in the trenches of baseball, drinking some bourbon. We'll get back to the bourbon talk here in a few, but you've got me on my soapbox platform here.
Love it.
Let's go. So, greenies. This goes all the way back to World War II. Methamphetamines were first used for pilots, flying missions.
Mm-hmm.
It was a new thing. Put it in your coffee, get wired, be hyper attentive, hyper focused, be able to stay up for longer missions for the things you were doing. That being said, at that time, there were several baseball players that did leave baseball to go into the military or drafted in or, had obligations to fill.
Yep.
Figure that one out. Not going to go there. Unconfirmed with one big name. But there are a lot of stories from people, if you're in the game of baseball, that do know that one big name, that might have some good stories about a pilot bringing back greenies to the game. Don't want to accuse, don't want to tarnish. I'm just going to say, it's a military thing. Mm-hmm. Greenies became huge in the 50s, all the way into the 80s. Probably still to this day in certain forms. We've had different forms that have all been banned along the way. We had, in my era, we had the crazy ephedra era where they were all laced with other things that if you did take a piss test, you were going to fail for methamphetamines too, because they were in all the ephedra that was out there. So yeah, products worked, lose weight. You're taking methamphetamine, not what they tell you you're taking.
Nope.
That stuff is still to this day not FDA approved, FDA checked. Check your supplements. You can get screwed over in a day of the week.
Yep. If it works
fast. There were plenty of Hall of Famers that took that shit on a daily basis. Will tell you they dumped that shit in their coffee. All that shit was sitting out there. It was just an everyday thing in the clubhouse to grab a couple, drop it in your coffee before the game, take it, and, head out to the field. It happened. We have other guys who have made the Hall of Fame recently. One who slid head first his whole career. The whole reason he slid head first is because if he would have, slid feet first, he might have risked cracking the glass vial in his back pocket that had his Coke that he did in between innings to stay focused and keep going. He's talked about it, for Christ's sakes, We'll leave it at that. But it goes there, we had that era, we had that era in the late 70s, early 80s through the 80s where guys switched from methamphetamines over to that. I played for an organization that is well known for some of those parties after the game, Hey, we are family. Watch out. They threw some bangers at parties. Doc Ellis, threw a no-hitter on LSD. Come on, guys.
It's a different era.
The game is not clean, man. Any advantage you can get, any supplement, and that's where a lot of it started with androstenedione, and it just kept on moving forward. Human growth hormone, everything else. Guys took it. They looked for any advantage they could get. It's part of the game of baseball. It's been going on since the late 40s.
Yep. Nothing's
changed. Plenty of Hall of Famers, guys you idolize or look up to, have all been there, have all done that. I can get into great football names that are in the Hall of Fame. Been there, done that. Look at the transition they made in 4 months in an off season. Blow your freaking mind if you really look at it. Tim Evans, you're right. Voting does need to change. There needs to be a peer system in the voting. We have a lot of writers voting that are older writers We're starting to see some of the new online guys come on, and that's helping with the voting. That's why we saw percentages go up. Some guys took in, lost their votes for not voting or refusing to vote on ballots. That was something 3-4 years ago where guys were just refusing to fill out a ballot at all because they were steroid users. And so be it. Get them out of there. Get them out of there, man. We see all kinds of shit. Baseball's crazy. Ken Rosenthal, one of the best writers in baseball right now, got bounced by Major League Baseball off their own channel because he made a comment about the commissioner not doing anything to get the owners and the players association to the table. You fire your number one reporter because he questions why you're not doing anything to get them to the table when they take a 2-month break in a labor stoppage? But we're also talking about a guy that's like 5'3.5", never really played the game in his life, that, has a say in a bunch of guys that, will run through walls to do anything to put money on the table. Matt, you've been overseas. You've seen the lifestyles. You've seen what happens outside the main part of the city.
Yeah.
Will those Dominican guys do anything to have a better life?
Oh, yeah. You come from nothing there.
Yeah.
Literally nothing.
Nothing.
You see kids over the fence asking for baseball so they can go sell a baseball to buy food for their family.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's crazy. Crazy. What you see.
I had guys that, when I lived with all the Dominican guys, they'd get their paychecks. We'd go to Payless Shoes when it was this buy one, get one pre-sale, and buy, as many as we could to send back because their families would sell those to make money.
Yep.
We would go on underwear and sock runs to Walmart on paycheck day, and they would buy everything they could and send it back home because their parents had stores. And those, think about that. We don't think of underwear and socks as a huge commodity or a huge need. These guys are buying them like crazy and sending them home because that was a way to make money to support their family, to get them into a different economic bracket.
I've seen it buying deodorant, toilet paper, everything like that to send back to Venezuela. That was when I was in the DR. They were sending it back to Venezuela because you couldn't buy anything there. Toothpaste, toothbrushes, everything.
Oh, for sure. Tim Evans says, Top Shelf Dustin, 100% Moral Warriors. I'm sure the closets are full of stuff. Dude, I don't even want to know what's in a writer's closet. Let's not dig into that. Let's not dig into that. That might be dirty. What's Derek got to say? Derek said, hard, but Don Drysdale would routinely throw pitches at players' heads that got a hit on him. That's not allowed time change. Yeah. Pedro Martinez was famous for that, man. Pedro owned the plate. He didn't give a shit. He'd back you off the plate so he could pitch inside all game. Roger Clemens did the same thing, Roger catches a lot of shit. Pedro catches shit. But think about those guys. They own the inside of the plate. Koufax owned the inside. Nolan Ryan owned the inside. Randy Johnson. All those guys back guys off the plate. They'd come inside. They didn't have to worry about getting a damn warning. Think about if Randy Johnson played today at the beginning of his career. He was all over the place. When he came out of USC, that dude couldn't hit the broadside of a barn if he asked him to, but he was throwing 100 miles an hour. He was with the Expos, couldn't get anybody out. Got to the Mariners, they got him honed in. But, in today's game, that first pitch would have came inside, boom, warning to the bench. Next pitch, you're out of here. Well, shit, it would have been the next pitch for Randy because he had no clue where it was going.
It's just, you just couldn't do it.
Yeah, Hall of
Fame. Like he was trying to.
But yeah, there were a lot of amazing players and pitchers that own the inside of the plate, man, that pitched off intimidation because they threw hard, they had pinpoint control, and if they wanted to dot you in the ear hole, they could.
Make batters uncomfortable.
Mm-hmm. And that's
guys out that way.
That's the whole point, guys getting after it. Tim Evans, that's a good one. Yeah, Randy would have been in jail with the PC police today because he killed a bird.
Canceled on Twitter right there.
Oh, my goodness. Gone. See you later, Randy. You killed a freaking bird. There you go, Mike Stahl. Palmeiro used PEDs and still kept losing his job to the throw. Mikey. He used PEDs. Compare their career numbers. Just going to drop the hammer right there. But the thrill's still the thrill. We know you love the thrill.
Mm-hmm.
He's still a Mississippi legend, man. I love him. What a great guy. Aiden, dude, I love you. I love you being back in the seat here, aka Leather Daddy. F that bird. That's right. F that bird. So I'm gonna ask this, guys in the crowd. We got older guys in here. We got some younger guys in here. Who took out the bird better, Dave Winfield or Randy Johnson? I'm going to guess most people are going to go Randy, but Dave Winfield's still pretty damn impressive.
I'm going Randy too. Sorry.
Yeah, it's all right. It's all right, man. It's all right. Randy, his last tweet before being canceled. Bob Gibson. Yeah, Greg McDonald. Bob Gibson. Bob Gibson was a beast, man. Yeah, you know, any guy that's such a beast and dominates the game so bad that they have to change the height of the mound to level the playing field for everybody else. Cheers to you, Bob Gibson. You were a badass.
Cheers.
Oh, we got some good ones. One more cast. That bird just thought he could catch. No, he caught one all right. Man, he caught one.
The tough catch right there.
I only remember Dave. There was a time I left baseball. Yeah. There was a time a lot of people left baseball. And I'm scared we're going to see it again. If we don't get things going here in the next... If we miss 2 months of baseball, it's going to be bad. I mean, it's going to be bad.
Yep.
It's going to be really bad. Yeah, Kyle, you're going to have to go check out Winfield's bird demolition. It was pretty impressive. So I'll take you to that level. What is the craziest on-field antics you've ever seen?
Oh, we had benches clearing has been the best ones we've seen. Had a guy get thrown at his knee, fouling a home run. Looked at the pitcher and said, "Are you trying to hit me?" And he thought the pitcher said, "Yeah, I was. Let's go." All of a sudden, benches are clearing. This kid's 6'6", 6'7". He's a big boy. He's a big boy. And, you know, for us, we're not supposed to go on field at all, anything like that. And I'm sitting by the fence just making sure if something happens, I can get out there quickly. And all of a sudden, they get this guy to the side, and I'm sitting there trying to push him. I'm 5'8". This dude's 6'6", and he's a big man. But there are some punches thrown. A glove was thrown. It was a good time.
Have you ever got clipped in one of those?
I haven't, because I stay to the side. Unfortunately, it's our rules. We got to stay to the side.
There you go. Top shelf Dustin giving you a little shit. Any epic fake tough guys who always waited for the teammate to hold them back?
Haven't had many of those. I haven't had too many guys clear the benches either. So only once punches were thrown that I've been out there. So,
and you know, I'm thinking the best bench clearing might have been the DSL, and that was Jose Vizcaíno. Do you remember that one?
I do. I don't remember seeing it, but I remember the name.
Oh yeah. You have to look that one up. Might be one of the most epic things you've ever seen in your life. He runs out there and throws the whole kitchen sink at the pitcher on the way. Karate kick and all. Bat, helmet.
I remember seeing the guy chuck the baseball at the other team and actually had legal charges brought against him for a deadly weapon. That was good. Smart choice on his part.
There you go. And our boy Joe asked, how many ankles have you taped?
Joe, we don't tape ankles in baseball. What are you thinking?
There you go.
Probably count on two hands the amount of ankles I've taped.
You weren't a trainer in the 90s, dude. Everybody, yeah. There was a line of guys getting wrists and ankles taped every morning. It was horrible.
It's all show tape for wrists, all the power flex, but ankles, the guys don't come in for that anymore.
Yeah. And Mike Stahl, you're right. Will Clark, dude, he's a legend all the way across the board. I just give you shit for it because you're the biggest Will Clark fanboy I know, and I'm proud of you. And I think Will Clark was the man. He got the name The Thrill for a reason. He was a badass, dude. He was. So Tomas is asking, you're on the road with the new day players and stuff.
Yep.
Do players drink bourbon these days?
So I'll get my guys. They're low level, right? So they're not making a ton of money. So the most I see from my guys usually is like Jack, maybe some Woodford. One of my current players texted me they got some Heaven's Door. Not a pick, but he got some regular Heaven's Door.
There you go.
They're all beer drinkers. It's cheap.
Dude, quarter beers, man.
Yeah.
A-ball in the New York Penn League, Erie, Pennsylvania. Every night there was a different bar with a quarter beer.
We had the official sports bar of the Carolina Mudcats, $1.75 pints.
There you
for
go.
anyone that played or worked for the Mudcats.
Yeah, I'm talking 20 years ago.
Yeah.
So inflation, shit was cheaper.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yingling at $1.75 was good though, so I wasn't.
Yeah. Well, you look at what we were making back then too.
Yeah.
Quarter was it was that $1.75 today.
Yep.
Holy shit. Oh, here you go. One Mo's got this nailed. No, they don't want their ankles taped. They just want their KT tape.
Yep. That's true. And Mo, yes, I do know Jeff Bodenhammer. I know NASCAR.
There you go.
My boy.
There you go. Dude, KT tape. When I was coaching high school a couple years ago and KT tape became big, our trainer at the high school, which was really awesome when I came in, our athletic director did a pretty amazing job to rebuild the baseball program because he was a baseball guy who had coached in junior college.
Mm-hmm.
So he brought me in with pro experience. I built a staff at all levels that were guys who had played at the D1 level that were coming back to coach high school baseball. Our trainer for the school had spent 14 years in the Kansas City Royals organization.
Jeez.
So
that's some time there.
We were very baseball centric, and yes, he brought KT tape to the plate, and good God, I had guys with KT tape all over them back then.
I use it. I don't use it all over, but a guy gets hit by a pitch, it's getting put on him that night so I can get him in the game the next day. It works.
Oh, yeah. Dude, it does work. And I've used it. I got it here. Not going to lie. I got some rolls. So, Black Star, Ventura.
God, that was beautiful.
One of the greatest things to ever happen to baseball.
Yep.
I mean, you won't see it in today's game. Yeah, you won't see it glorified in today's game, but damn. As a pitcher, that was the pinnacle of this is my house, piss off. I loved it. I loved it. I was a big Nolan Ryan fan. I was talking to Shane today all about Nolan Ryan and just some old crazy baseball pitching stats that, you don't think of. We were talking about, Nolan Ryan ended his career, rocks out 301 strikeouts. Next closest guy in that season was Roger Clemens at like 224 or 221.
It's crazy.
Think about that. The last guy to K300.
The things he did and what you see guys do now, it wouldn't be allowed.
Yeah. Okay, they're all asking. How does KT tape work? I can't even spell KT tape. I have no idea what KT tape is. Can you give us a breakdown of KT tape?
So simple, right here. Kinesio tape is KT tape. There's a bunch of different brands. Best thing it's used for is get swelling out of the body. So it basically takes up. It puts tension on the skin, on the surface of the skin, and lifts it up. So it takes that top layer up and helps the swelling get out of the area. That's it. People use it for other things. They throw it everywhere. The most supported stuff is for getting swelling out of there. So when you get the guys get hit by a pitch, take one off the shin on a foul ball, and they come out.
Those are the worst, man.
Oh, they're terrible. I've seen guys.
Dude, I took some worm burners back at the mound off the shin, and that was awful.
Yeah.
That was awful.
I did that back in high school, and that was bad enough then.
Yeah. Oh, we got a good one here. We got a good one. Kerber busts out. How about the Farnsworth tackle? That was against Cincinnati Reds for you Cincinnati guys here. Paul Wilson got speared by Farnsworth, who went on to play semi-pro football, I believe in Orlando, Florida, as a linebacker. Go figure.
I should hate seeing that stuff. I love seeing it though.
Oh,
as the guy that has to fix it, I still love seeing some of that stuff.
It was fun. It was fun. So Kerber brought up the Clemens and Nolan Ryan, and yes, it is true. Clemens had 3 more starts that year and still was 80-plus strikeouts behind.
Sorry about it.
Go figure what a badass Nolan Ryan was at that point. Mm-hmm. Yeah. One Mo, what do you got to say? He is a good friend of mine, was the athletic trainer at G2 schools. Just called him the Hammer. I believe that's your NASCAR guy he's talking about.
That's my boy Jeff Bodenhammer.
There you go.
I've worked with him when he was with the Brewers. He's out in the Carolinas now at a high school, but good people. Okay. He was Joe's trainer for 3 years.
Okay.
He knows him, yeah. Robbie Ross. He's good people. Dude,
there were some legendary trainers out there. And guys, gals, anybody in here, if you don't realize, these guys, that guy over there is one of the guys that make it possible for us to do the shit we do. You have no idea. No idea. I had some amazing trainers back in the day that kept me on the field every single day. They are a huge part of what we do. Without them, you wouldn't see the legendary shit you see, especially with some of the players. You wouldn't see the Cal Ripkins have the streaks they have. You wouldn't have saw Nolan Ryan be the guy he was. You wouldn't see guys recover at the rates they recover now from Tommy John or knee surgery. We get guys with ACL replacements, back out there running in 4 months, especially in the NFL. You see that stuff. And that doesn't happen without badass athletic trainers and guys who, spend their lives committing themselves to medical science to do that kind of shit. So,
I've paid to watch baseball.
Dude. You were one of the reasons I was able to stay on the field for so long. I had great trainers in college. TC at University of Evansville. He was a legend. He's still there. My God, how are you still doing it, TC? It's been a long time, bro. I had great guys in the minors with Pirates. I appreciate you guys. Cheers to you.
Cheers, brother.
Definitely a major part. Joe's in here and calls you guys the MVP behind the scenes, and that is the truth.
I get paid to watch baseball, man. You work before, after the game. I try to not work during the game. That's my time to relax and watch baseball.
Yeah.
I gotta work, but I try to work before and after.
Oh, dude. Yeah. It's kind of like being a pitcher and, you have your game and then you get to go sit in the stands for 3 days and chart games, and
beautiful.
You get to be part of the crowd. You get to be part of everything. And you get to experience the best of both worlds. I get to interact with the crowd. I get to watch the game in a different perspective. A couple days later, I'm watching it from the dugout. A couple days later, I'm watching it from the bullpen. I'm watching it from behind the plate. It's pretty awesome. Trainers, you get to watch it. You're in the dugout. You're out in the bullpen. You're all over the place with us too.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's a fun life, though. I can't complain. I mean, I wouldn't be living it if I didn't love it.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you've been in it, 8 years now?
Yeah, this will be the start of year 8. So, yeah.
Hell yeah. Cheers to that, dude. Cheers to that. You're doing it. You're doing it right, man. I got mad respect for you guys. I really do. Like I said, without you guys don't have the careers they have, and we don't see the epic seasons happen when guys are really putting their bodies to task for a whole season and pushing it to the limits. It's because of you guys behind the scenes making it happen.
Thank you. I still don't know how Cal did it. That's something special.
Sometimes you have the lights turned off because Costner's banging your wife, but I didn't say that. So we got Bourbon. Bourbon, our local comedian, asks, any fixes for a wicked foot leg cramp while driving?
drink some water. Put some water and electrolytes in your diet one time. That usually helps out a little bit.
Maybe some tennis ball under the foot.
Maybe a little lacrosse ball in there. It's a little tough when you're driving.
Yeah.
But water, electrolytes usually help. Mix that in with the bourbon.
Hell yeah. One Mo says, man, getting me in the fields. We get to watch sports for a living. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, you guys do. And I mean, come on, man. I got to pay to go watch these days.
Yeah.
You guys are still getting to go watch the games. I'm jealous. I can
awesome
use my card, but it doesn't work these days like it used to. God, my Players Association card doesn't do shit for me anymore in the new minor league stadiums. Sucks.
If you're in Biloxi, I got you. Don't worry.
All right. Perfect. What do we got here? Tim Evans. Why would you delete it? Oops. Clicked on the wrong one. Has Matt ever heard of Ben Patrick, the knees over toes guys? If so, what does he think of the theory?
I've not heard of him. So I'll have to look him up later on. Maybe at work tomorrow. I'll look him up.
There you go. Kerber firing in Theragun or lacrosse balls for your cramps for Ben.
Why not both?
Theragun while you're driving might be a little dangerous, but I mean, Bourbon's in New York City traffic. It doesn't move very fast. So.
Yeah.
Ha! Joe, shit, I get to watch more games than a trainer. Hey, man, you're back throwing again. We love you, dude.
Yeah, you are.
I'm excited to see your progress every day.
Me too.
Hell yeah, dude. So, old man Joe, Matt doesn't know yet. This is his first year going to Biloxi. So if you have some tips for Matt, put them in the chat. Matt needs to know. I told him you recently had a little visit to Biloxi and might have been dancing with the ladies until 6 a.m.
Yeah.
Matt needs to know where to go in Biloxi.
Because right now my favorite whiskey bar is probably going to be my apartment.
There you go.
I can tell you my favorite one in North Carolina, but that's about it.
I do believe in Biloxi, the Old Soul distillery is down there.
Okay, I'll have to look into that.
So you might be able to roll over there, get yourself some, Old Soul 13 or 14 year, a lot of 6 year.
I'm always down.
Benny supports them well. So
I'm down for that.
Yeah, you have to check that out, man. Old Soul. They're right down there. I don't know about bourbon bars or anything down there, so not sure about that. Oh, one more cast. Matt, I live about an hour away from Biloxi. Gonna have to come over and catch a game.
Let me know, man.
Yeah, man.
I'll put you on the pass list.
Trainer's hooking up. Kyle, send me. I got your deets, man. If you say it's okay, I'll send your info over to Matt and get you guys to hook up.
Maybe we'll get NASCAR.
Trainer love.
We'll get the hammer to come down, maybe too. We'll see what we can do.
Oh, there you go.
I'll text
Trainer threesome. Threesome. See the things that happen on Big League Bourbon?
That's the best type.
Triangle going.
Yeah, it's the best type.
There you go. All right. So Tomas says the Beau Rivage Resort is a nice place to hang. And old man Joe says right across from the Hard Rock is a good bourbon bar.
I'll have to check those out. Is that the last year EHT right there?
That was, man. I didn't pour a big pour. Yeah, I'm not going to lie.
I didn't know WLW either. That was like an hour. Not too much left.
Oh, Derek said, not related, but I got married in Biloxi 13 years ago. Hell yeah, Derek.
Congrats.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with Biloxi. I mean, if you know the history of Biloxi, a lot of history there. A little Elvis action. Not much action there until Elvis's nephew, who was a minor league baseball player, Kirk Presley, first-round draft pick of the Mets, put it back on the map a little bit. I can go on and on, but then I'm just dating myself and I sound stupid. So you guys can all look that up. Kirk Presley, very interesting story. You'll have some fun with that. Old man Joe says it's called Patio 44. So put that in your books, Patio 44.
Literally looking it up right now.
There you go. And one Mo, a.k.a. Kyle, says Maisanos in Gulfport has some amazing store picks. Kyle, I have heard about some Maisanos picks. I'm in the north and I hear about those. We need to talk, buddy. We need to talk. I hear some good stuff comes through there. I got some good stuff up here. The minis, the Maisanos. Maybe we could do some trade. Let me know, man. Let me know. I'm always good for some good store picks.
Definitely.
Oh, Joe's calling you out. Matt, tell Chris about your love of Old Carter.
I didn't bring any out here for the tasting. I figured WLW was enough. I can go grab one right now, but I have an issue with Old Carter. Yeah.
Tell me.
So I started off, had an Old Carter American at one of Joe and my buddies, Micah.
Oh, yeah.
Runs Phoenix City Grill. Actually, I have one of
I
their
know
picks.
Micah. Micah takes good care of us in the Barreled Up group.
Yeah, got this one out here for a little bit later.
Yes, sir. Micah hooked me up with a sample of that one.
So good.
He sent me that one in the Remus pick.
So good
Both
too.
of them very good.
Yeah.
I have a very and I've got a very good understanding of Micah's palate when he does picks. I took a bunch of notes, and I'm gonna tell you this. I'll laugh a little bit. Like he just has Russell's pick that dropped out there.
Yeah.
Recently. So I told my wife before I even looked at his notes of it, I'm like, it's gonna be cinnamon. Micah likes his cinnamon. He likes his baking spices. She laughed at me. She was like, really? She looks up the notes right away. Cinnamon and baking spices. I know my guy's palate. You give me, if any of you do picks, you let me taste them, I can figure your palate. And Micah's is definitely that cinnamon and baking spices coming from the cooking world and being an amazing chef.
I mean, he did it right for this one too. You know how all the rare and limiteds come with that.
Rare and limited is money, dude. It's 4 and 5 year old, and it's good. It tastes older than it is.
I just poured some right now. It's
I don't have any more left to that, but he sent me like a little 100 mil.
Yeah,
that was good stuff. I was surprised at how good a 4 and 5 year old blend was. Yeah, and it was really, really good. I was surprised. Amazing.
So I was over at his house, and he let me have some Old Carter American. And from that point, I was like, what is this stuff? Because this is amazing. So went on Old Carter's Instagram page, tried to find a store that sold it. Started cold messaging stores out in Cali. Found one that sold it. So retail. What's up?
K&L?
It wasn't K&L. It was a different.
Del Mesa?
I couldn't even tell you what the store name was.
Or Del Box?
Wasn't one of those either. It's somewhere in my Instagram DMs.
Okay.
And $180. I said, yeah. Can you hold them?
Dude, score, because the ones I named, I'll mark them up to like $3.99.
Yeah. So I got him and me. We both got a batch 4 American bourbon or American whiskey. But this past season, I went a little crazy. I got a couple batch 5 with American whiskeys, couple batch 6 American whiskeys, batch 9 bourbon, batch 5 bourbon.
All right, I'm going to call you out. American 5, American 6. Which one? Which one reigns supreme? What?
American 5 for me. Yeah. But American 4, I'm taking that over both of those.
Okay. I haven't had American 4. I've had 5 and 6. I got 6 on my shelf behind me.
Okay.
I enjoy it. It's fantastic.
We might be able to change that.
It's fantastic. I love it. But 5, that has a place in my heart with that little bit of funk to it. I'm a guy that likes a little bit of funk to my bourbons.
Yeah.
And man, that nails it.
I see you got is that the 14-year distillery release back there too? I see a box with Old Carter in there. I saw that early on when we were setting this up.
Yep. That's the Black Friday release. Thanks to Blake Benson. I hooked him up with the info early enough to give him time to make the trip over there. And that's up on the shelf next to the American 6. So, yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm at 9 bottles of Old Carter right now.
Oh, dude, you're doing it right. There's some good stuff there.
Meal money right there when you don't spend.
Oh, yeah. Derek just said he's been married 14 years, not 13. Just got popped over the head by the wife. Derek, I just wanted to acknowledge that so your wife knows we are paying attention. And, hey, ladies are always right. I know. Trust me. If my wife was awake and I misquoted something,
whew,
the show would probably end because I'd be knocked out. I might catch a bat to the side of the head. I don't know.
You might.
I'm just saying, Shane can attest for me, guys that have been over here. The wife reigns supreme. We do not say no.
Happy wife, happy life, right?
Oh, man. Dude, she does amazing things to our family, makes everything possible for me. I love her to death. But I would never want to misquote something like that. I'd be in trouble for
Yes, you would.
Forever.
I'm single and I know that.
Yeah. Ugh. Yeah, we don't want to go there. So Tomas asks, since Matt's drinking some WLW, we can see he has some good taste. So what are your top 5 bourbons?
So WLW most years is number 1. Jeez. Pappy 15 is probably number 2. Old Carter American, probably batch 3 or batch 4, number 3. Redbreast 27.
Ooh, there you go. That's
Redbreast
a good
27 is amazing.
Yep.
And then, number 5 is either like a Willett Family Estates high rye pick. Got a couple good ones here, or I'm a sucker for good Weller full proof picks.
Okay. Right on.
Joe's right there too.
Guy likes his wheat, man.
I love it.
Nothing wrong with it. And Joe, American 4 and 3 are the best.
Not wrong.
Dustin, I've only had hate American 1. Dustin, do you hate it?
That's the only one I haven't had that's been released besides have you seen the very old Carter Americans, the 27
The 27 year?
I haven't had those, but I haven't had American batch 1. I've had 2 through 6 now.
I'll tell you, if you get to Louisville, they do have it on the bar at Merle's Kitchen.
Probably about $400 a pour. Yeah.
Yep.
That's double eagle, very rare prices right there.
Tomas, that's in the chat, that asked you about your top 5, actually had some double eagle rare out in Idaho in Coeur d'Alene for $180 a pour recently.
Jeez.
Yeah.
It's best 90 proofer I've ever had.
Yeah.
Still
Top Shelf Dustin says I've had the 27 as well. Dustin, tell us about the 27.
Yeah, what do you got on that?
I've had, we've all had older ultra aged stuff. Some are good, some are
I got a 43-year-old Canadian inside.
Oh, the Canadian Club, dude. That thing is legit.
Super good.
Like it?
I love it. I started on Canadian whiskey.
It's delicate, but it's so good. Oh.
So my first whiskey I drank, because my dad used to drink when he was in the service, was Crown Royal. So that's what I started on when I started drinking. And I got the opportunity to buy that. And I was like, yeah, it's a no-brainer. I'm going to buy a 43-year-old Canadian whiskey.
Oh. Yeah, you can't go wrong, man.
No, not at all.
You can't go wrong. It was so good. It was so good.
So good.
And when my guy Blake, he's probably lurking in the chat, he was out here. Good old Benny's, since you're familiar with it.
Yep.
They had it on sale one day. They had it on sale for $60 off.
I think I paid $350 for mine. Was there 18 bottles that came to Arizona?
$240.
Jeez, yeah, that's all day. That's a lot of money to spend on a whiskey, but yeah, that's all day.
Dude, it's so good though. It's so good. That's when I do it. It was so good.
You got to start the night with that one because it's so low proof, but still, it's so good.
Still a hitter. Top Shelf Dustin said it wasn't impressed with the 27-year, but with it, I had Michter's 20 and 19-year-old Willett Estate and 2 old Charters, $150 for a flight. Dude, that's a nice flight for $150.
Yeah. Where is that flight so I can go have it?
I'm in. Michter's 20. That's a good pour.
I've never had that one. I've had the OFC Double Eagle Very Rare, but never had any of the Michter's Ultra Age stuff.
Yeah. I've had a pour of that, and it was pretty good. I'm hoping we have the ridiculous video of the M24 maybe sometimes this spring with one of my friends. We talked about it on New Year's, the 3rd floor pour, to see if I could catch it in my glass or in my mouth from this balcony.
Jeez.
We thought that'd be a fun video.
Yeah. Use
So
something
watch
cheap.
see if that one happens. I mean, it's legit as can be. It's got a couple bottles of it. So
God.
we talked about it. We almost did it. It'd be funny to do. I'd probably catch as much hate for that one as when I post on the E.H. Taylor Facebook page of me chugging the Warehouse C.
Warehouse C was
Yeah. Dude, it was a good 10-year.
Yeah.
100 proof.
Yeah. Not 2,800 10-year, but it was good. It was good.
No, here in the Chicago market, guys are trying to dump it today for 1,400. We've come back to semi-reality.
Early on.
Overpriced.
You remember it early on? Like 2,400, 2,700?
Oh, when I did it, when I did that, we got that bottle with it was always out on a Storytime pick. We got offered the bottle. We picked it up. Thanks to I believe Michael Klein picked that bottle up for us. Thanks, Klein, aka Destination Bourbon.
Yep.
We all had pours of that. We also had the H. Taylor Barrel Proof Batch 10. Amazing night. You know, Shane picked that up for me. Amazing bottle. I'm a H. Taylor Barrel Proof fan, and I couldn't have been happier that night.
God.
But we were watching, and we were watching bottles go in the Chicago area that night for $3,400, like just going for that. And we were mind blown. We're sitting there, pouring 2-ounce pours. We didn't care. We went back to the hotel, and like one had went for $3,800. I was like, Mike, I need the bottle. I need to make a video. He goes, have at it, kid. Handed me the bottle. They all watched me. I filmed myself sitting there. I talked about whiskey and your bourbon. They're meant to be drank, not to be a trophy. Crack the sucker open. It's on my Instagram on Big League Bourbon if you ever want to see it, or on the H. Taylor page. And I grab it, I chug it, cap it, and let everybody know, hey, it's a whiskey. It's not a trophy. Drink it. Man, I caught some hate for that shit.
So we got Micah to do that with his Amaranth, Grain of the God.
Oh, hell yeah. There it is. There it is. Mark's coming in. M20 balcony pour. You know where to find me. Dude, I know you're busy. I know you got a lot going on these days, but I still think it would be one of the most epic videos ever.
That'd be great. I want to see it.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm down, man. I'm down. Mark has provided my show and myself with some of the most epic pours I've ever had. Like, the guy is amazing. He is a very generous person. And thanks, Mark. I do appreciate everything, you've done, man. You have been amazing.
Joe's going to sleep. What the hell?
Hey, man, that's what happens when you start throwing after like a while, Start getting worn out.
Some of us got to work in the morning. You're going to sleep? Come on.
Yeah. Top Shelf Dustin's in Cincinnati, Tomas. Cincinnati. He says, no, each Taylor is so special that you have to treat it like some mystical whiskey. It's good stuff. Hey, I agree, dude. I drink all mine. Have
you had the seasoned wood and cured oak? Any of that stuff?
I've had the 4-grain. I've had the 18-year-old marriage and tornado. I've been lucky enough to have a lot of them before they like blew up and got crazy. They're really good. I'm not gonna lie, they're good. But
that's secondary good.
Dude, this $3,000 range for them, they're not $3,000 pours.
Not at all.
I don't think anything's a $3,000 pour. Maybe you get in Dustin's world in the scotches when we're talking the 50 and 60 and 70-year-olds. Okay. Because you're getting like 1 or 2 bottles if you're lucky out of a barrel. There was a lot that went into that. But for a 10-year?
No, not at all. Glendronach, I think, just put out a 50-year. And I don't know how much that costs. That's probably up there too, but still.
Yeah, Johnny Walker just showed a 48-year that they're releasing. It's $27,000 a bottle.
But it's still Johnny Walker.
Yeah, exactly.
Ugh.
Oh, what's that? Chris, did your wife know how many High West picks you could get for that warehouse? See, dude.
A lot.
Hey, wait until next week. The High West display is down here in the bourbon room now. I have not stocked it. I brought it downstairs. You've been to a liquor store. You've seen the cool High West display with their new logo and metal crap. I got her one. One of her friends at one of the stores that she takes care of on her route hooked her up, and I went and picked it up. So the High West display will be over here in the corner next show.
Yeah. Is she a High West girl, I take it?
Oh my goodness. She is a huge High West man.
I'll have to send
you. She loves the finishes. She loves the midwinter dram.
Okay.
That's her go-to. She was a Jack Daniels girl back in the day. And when we got into the whiskey and bourbon because of her, it wasn't me. When we started this adventure, this is all her. It's all her fault. That's why she supports it and buys me stuff all the time too when she's out and about. So God bless her. She got into High West with American Prairie, and then the American Prairie finishes, and then the double rye. Got into the Boo Rye and the Yippee-Ki-Yays. Oh man! And it's been an adventure since then. We have chased those down and have many years or iterations of all of those. Where a son of Boo Rye is, we do need that one.
I have a double rye experimental pick, a little sample of it. I'll have to send you one of that. I think it's 11 or 12 year double rye.
Nice.
Yeah, my buddy was with the Nats, and I guess they just gave it to one of the guys. I don't know if one of the guys with the Nats. They just gave him a bunch of samples and said, "Here you go." And I ended up with it at the end of one of our bourbon nights, so I'll have to send you one of those.
Hell yeah! Mark says the Cured Oak E.H. Taylor was his favorite of the ones he's had.
I've seen pictures on secondary. That's about it.
Yeah,
I got
to taste one of those. It was good. It was good. I wouldn't pay craziness for it.
Not at all.
Actually have a review of the Glendronach 727 PX coming up. No shocker, it was good. Dustin, is that one of the ones with I believe, what is that, 5 bonus years when the distillery was closed? So it's actually 32 years old.
Jeez.
Let us know, because I do know that the Glendronach does have bonus years on several of their bottles from when the distillery was closed, so they can't claim that as aging, technically.
Their stuff's actually pretty good, too. Have you had any of theirs?
Oh, man, I had a couple. I had the 18 that was actually a 24.
The Revival, it was, 18 Revival, I think it was. It won Scotch of the Year or something like that.
He said, no, the 27 is a single barrel pick, so no punishment. Who is that single barrel pick through? We recently had a couple of single barrel picks from a group me and Shane did. One of them was a Mortlock 20 year that was at barrel proof that was finished in bourbon cask and was.
Jeez.
It was mind blowing. It was really good. It was really, really good. We had some amazing scotches that day.
So I'm not even a Scotch guy, but there's some, like, I've had Blackadder. And
yeah.
Where you get the barrel char still in the bottle. That's amazing stuff.
Yeah, I've had some of the Glen Alekies that are private releases that have been ridiculous, that are in the 20-year range. Like the depth of flavor is just mind blowing. Yep. Dustin says, I believe this was a distillery pick that we had imported.
Jeez.
Dirty bastard. Hell yeah, I can't wait to see that review.
Dustin sounds like he's got some good bottles there.
Oh, he's got some good Benny's stories.
Really? Benny's is always good times there.
Put it this way, they drove from Cincinnati to hit up a Benny's because they had some stuff they wanted. They bought enough in one day to make it to the allocated list and get phone calls all the time.
I found out allocated list, not too hard to get on there too. I bought like 6 bottles there over the past year.
Yeah.
That's how I got a lot B. So.
Oh, yeah.
Hit up your local Benny's.
They get ridiculously good stuff just off that one purchase. They get it right. Tomas wants to know, what's the temperature in Arizona? Wish I could be outside. He's in the middle of the 12 to 14 inches of snow.
Let's see. 47 degrees right now in Phoenix.
Yeah, what's it going to be tomorrow?
It'll during the morning. I know during the morning here's like 39 degrees, something like that, but then it gets up to 70 during the day. So
there you go. Greg McDonald said the 18-year-old Glendronach is the Allardyce, something like that.
One of the few scotches I've actually kind of liked.
Yeah.
Didn't taste like Band-Aids. So
they put out some really good stuff. Yeah.
So
we're from the Peter. Okay. Yeah. We spent 10 G's. Now we're in Chicago to judge a whiskey competition. Dustin.
Good for you.
What's up? Drive up by 90, dude. Let's hang. I'm here all weekend.
Drive out to the border, man. Go to Beloit.
Hell yeah. You can come to Rock Vegas too. We got a casino. We got a Hard Rock.
And Antioch, they got some good picks there too.
Yeah, but dude, that's turned into a shit show.
Has it?
Oh my God! When they had their Weller Foolproof, you had to buy 5 of their other picks to be able to buy the Weller Foolproof.
I got a couple of their Lane Cantata picks, and those were solid.
Oh yeah, dude, I've got some solid picks there, but when you start saying you got to buy 5 picks, buy 1 bottle, and I got to drive an hour and 15 there, an hour and 15 back. By the time you look at it, I'm paying a secondary price for it anyway.
See, I did it on my way back from Milwaukee during COVID times to Chicago to go visit family, so it wasn't too bad.
Oh, yeah. That's before they were doing all that stuff.
And or you just go to Amon's up in Wind Lake and you're good. They got everything there.
Hey man, you hang out on my channel, Amon's my guy.
I got a couple. Have you had his old?
Spent enough time up there drinking a lot of crazy stuff with Amon upstairs when the terrace hasn't been open. And in the office, and
I haven't been to the office. I've had some of the Dusties there.
Yeah,
I got a bottle of his Old Forester pick, the barrel strength pick, the Babe Ruth, because it.
That's a killer one. That's
really good.
That honestly made me start reaching out for some of the Old Forester barrel strength picks, because a lot of the other ones I had were just super hot and so. I'm just gonna say it; they were so. That one was so spot on,
so good
that I found myself buying them again. Like, I got rid of all the ones I had, and now I have like 4 more again.
I'm at 11 different picks right now. 12 total, but 11 different picks of those. Yeah, I have issues.
It's all right.
It happens. Joe knows.
Dustin said, if we get a chance to dot hat again, we will. It was fun, but man, we had to score like 30 whiskeys in 6 hours. It was rough. That's getting it done, dude. That's like doing a barrel pick at Driftless. Just saying. You were scoring the shit though. Getting a little more technical than us doing the barrel pick, even though we broke them down pretty good. Tomas said some of the bennies you need to make sure you spend before October for the Peppy list. After October, it doesn't count toward your spend total. Very true.
If you go to Evergreen Park, that is not the case. I will tell you that right now.
It depends on the manager. You get in with the right person, the right GM or the right assistant manager. You know how it is. It's all about who you know.
I think I bought 4 bottles of Booker's there this past year because I go there twice a year, and somehow scored Pappy or Old Rip. So
can't go wrong. Tim Evans says I don't pass on the Old Forester barrel strength. Well, Tim, I'm not passing them on anymore. I had that good one, and I've had 2 really good ones since. The ones I had before were like 2 years old. They were hot. These newer ones coming out, they're good. They're good. I'm watching the floors in the warehouses. The lower the floors, I'm really liking them. Like the one I just picked up is warehouse L and floor 1. Kind of down with that. I've had some good ones from that. So I'm in. Larceny BP. Woo. That B521, man. I was all over that. Loved it. That new C921. Hitterville. By the way, I'm going to pour one of those. Matt, what are you having now?
I just killed a Duke pick. It's a
Okay.
lane pick from Micah at PCG.
Oh yeah.
Had a little bit left in the bottle, so I killed another bottle kill there.
You said you were doing bottle kills tonight.
I told you I'll bring a couple out for bottle kills. I still haven't.
Yeah.
This one's next. The barreled up Obtainium.
Oh yeah.
Let's
see, our first round draft pick, our first ever pick that we did with the barreled up group.
It's been sitting since then. I haven't cracked it at all.
Yeah, man. And that pick's crazy because that pick not only was our first one barreled up, but that pick got me out to Cat's Eye. That helped develop my relationship there, which led to our Storytime picks that we did there. That were the KBBS finished ones and the Nassif finished in the Adventurous Brewing barrels. I went out there a couple times and met with John. I tried the different Obtainiums right out of the barrel that were going up to Matt to be sampled as well. Yeah, it was a good time, man.
Those were really good.
I had a good afternoon with John out there.
I was at Joe's house one day, and he let me try them because I'm not a beer guy. So, but he was like, "Here, try this." And I was like, "It's got a little Texas funk on some of them." The KBBS had a little Texas funk. It was good stuff.
It's not a beer funk.
No, it was good. It was good stuff.
You get more of the malt, man. You get more of the malt. I'm down. So yeah, I'm gonna go with a little Larceny C921. Everybody can't go wrong here. 122.6 wheater, straight out of Labor Dispute. Cheers on that, guys.
Cheers, brother.
Oh yeah.
Is that your favorite Larceny right there? C921?
I was big on the B521 because we had, when I got the B521, I had just had the WLW for 2020, not the 2021.
That's a good one. That's a really good one.
That was a great one. And that B521 Larceny gave me a lot of similar notes. It was younger. It didn't have the age on it, but it gave me a lot of the similar notes. Mm-hmm. And I was really excited because a lot of the Larceny barrel proofs had not been that good. They've been good, but not like, wow, not like an ECBP.
I had the 2020s, and those were they're all right.
Yeah.
Not Elijah Craig, but they were all right.
The A121 was a little better. And that B520 was like, whoa, hey, welcome to the show. Yay, here we go. Like, this is good. It was a 7-year weeder. It gave you some of those notes. I called it like baby WLW because it was pretty good. The C921, they stepped it up even more. Like, they've got something finally going on with these barrels.
Good.
That makes it chaseable.
Because the 2020s were not that great.
No,
I have
the B. I have the B, but I had the B, and I did not go after the C. I did not go after A this year. I tried to pour of it, or last year I tried to pour of it. And I was like, I had the B. And I'm like, I got a sample of that from Anthony in our group, Anthony Albano. He sent me a sample of that, and that's what did it. And then boom, I chased down bottles, and I might have bought like 3 or 4 of the B521s because it was so good.
That was me with Elijah Craig C920. I got 3 of those right now, but 2021 hasn't done it for me with Elijah Craig. A121 and B521, they're not too great.
Yeah, I'm hoping the A122 shows up here. It hit the burbs.
Okay.
Yesterday, so I'm hoping it hits my little area of Wisconsin. Some other areas of Wisconsin got it last week, so I'm hoping.
That means Phoenix will get in March.
I don't get why Larceny is the same price. Dustin, I agree with you. We're talking a 7-year compared to a 12+ year. Same price, kind of rough.
Yeah.
It is. So, all right. Tomas asks, how many bottles do you travel with?
Oh, so I drive. to my affiliate. So I think I drove with 10 or so bottles. It was a lot of Buffalo Trace store picks because those are all over the place out here. Or they were. So I think I had like 10 store picks at one point.
Okay.
So I just traveled with a bunch of those stuff that I wanted, like Weller or 1792 full proof picks, stuff like that. Stuff that's easy to get out here. I'd travel with that. And then while I was in Carolina, I was searching for old Carter on secondary. I bought 5 of those on secondary.
Nice.
It's still, you can't get it in Arizona, so Cali retails 300. So
right.
if you're getting under 330 for it, you're still paying under retail for it in Cali. So I bought a bunch of those. I think I traveled back with about 30 bottles. Gave away a couple bottles in Carolina to coworkers that were trying to get into bourbon. But yeah, 10 to 15 I'll travel, and then I'll try to find stuff. I know like in Biloxi, Lincoln Road's not too far, 5 minutes away, so I'll probably make some trips there on Monday off days.
Nice.
But it's I don't bring allocated stuff with me because some of the guys, they're just trying to drink to get drunk, not to enjoy it. So I'm going to bring the cheaper stuff with. I'll bring a couple good ones with, or a couple good samples with.
Hell yeah. Like Benson Traveling Bar. Sounds familiar. Yeah, the guy with the most epic traveling bar ever.
Jeez.
Your traveling bar weighed like, between what we brought downstairs, it must have been like, I don't know, 800 pounds worth of bottles.
Jesus.
All old Carter, all 4-gate, anything you can imagine, it was in there.
4-gate's still one I haven't tried.
Epic. So, Blake brings all that. Mark, that was in here earlier. Mark brings over old dusty hitters, like 12-year-old Scout Rye picks.
Oof.
14-year-old untitled MGP that is hazmat.
So Prav's pick, because
that's a local Chicago pick.
Really? Who got?
Yeah, that's hazmat. No, that's an ACBS pick. I'm part of that group. I know. They did 6, I believe 6, between 13 and 14-year untitled, unfinished MGP picks.
I got 126 proof out of Antioch. Kenwood. Kenwood liquor.
Kenwood? Yeah, I have the stock room up on the shelf, and what's the other one?
Untitled, sneaky good.
Yeah, it is. Apex. Dude, I have a whole untitled shelf with.
You have batch 13? Their cigar blend?
Yeah. 6,
Unreal.
6, 13, 17, 11. A couple of the Calvados finished.
Okay.
I got like 4 different store picks of the 14-year unfinished.
I just have.
I'm kind of the untitled fanboy. I'll throw it out there.
It's good stuff. I have 6, 13, and then the 14-year Kenwood pick.
Yeah, you can't go wrong, man. Dustin says you got to pack those bottles if you travel with them well. I broke a 24-year-old rum once, taking a turn at 80 miles an hour, forgetting I had bottles in the back.
I got an Arctic cooler because I was cheap for the Yeti. So I got an Arctic cooler that I packed with bottles, and that's how I traveled. That was full of, I think it's a 65 gallon cooler that was packed.
Yeah. Yeah. And dude, going Arctic's not going cheap. It's made in the same factory that they make your
same exact thing, but it's $200 cheaper than Yeti.
It is. Same stuff. If you buy the Walmart brand, just telling you, it's made on the same line too. One day a week.
Same stuff.
Yeah. Just label. Dustin wants someone cracks the code to Heaven Hill's pricing. Call me. All over the place. Yeah, that's the truth, man. They are all over the place. And now they're buying more brands, so who knows?
Have you had any Heaven Hill pre-fire?
I have. 18-year and the 21-year. Ooh, trying to, those will be added to the shelves here sometime soon. That's my goal more for this year than chasing all kinds of stuff and randoms. I want to start adding to some of the older stuff I really enjoy or the harder to find stuff, and fill in those blanks in rather than chasing things that are just like hit or miss.
The Heaven Hill pre-fire, Great stuff. I chase. So I was born in '92. I know I'm young. I was born in '92, so I'm chasing bottles from 1992. So I found a couple of Heaven Hill pre-fires from '92. It's great stuff.
Lucky man. Tim Evans, yeah, the Apex.
I've heard the Calvados finish, right?
No, that's the Apex. He's talking Apex 14 year. That's unfinished.
Okay. I've only seen the Calvados finish.
Yeah, they had an unfinished there.
Let's see if we can get anything out of this guy here.
Look at you.
See if it'll no ghosts on this one.
Look at you. No, who needs Untitled? Yes, Bourbon. It's in your box, dude. It's in your box. It's coming. That is guaranteed. Me to you, guarantee it's really coming. So be ready. Bourbon Beginnings coming in out from LA. What is up, Ruben? Good to see you, dude. Good to see you. Tim Evans, I think my old fits 15 and 16 was like 150 versus like 230. Hell of an age range, or that red label cost one. Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those oddities with that stuff. I don't get it either. I agree with him. I do need that 16. I've had a pour of it. It was good. It was good. The 11 this year was good.
I got a 14. It's solid.
Yeah.
This cat's eye is pretty good.
Yeah.
It's unobtainium. It's good.
Mm-hmm. There you go. Dustin says the 15 and 16 year are very close on the old fit. So I grab one and it's like the other. I'm down. That's, secondary price, not a vertical I want to chase because wow, does that one go through the roof. Get it at retail, still expensive, but worth it.
$10 a year.
Yeah. Tomas Papulan, yeah, it's a good book. There, it is what it is. It's a lot of experiences that are not exactly research and stuff like that, but personal experiences. But overall, it shares a lot of good stuff. I think it's a good book. I think it's a good entry into what's going on there. There's definitely some better books out there in my mind. Probably not on Patty, but some really good books. Freddie No has a pretty good book on Beam. If you want to know about Beam, you want to know about Booker and the history there. And being in Chicago, until this year, I believe this year is the year Beam's finally moving out of downtown Chicago. You can learn a lot about Beam and the history it has in the city of Chicago, being its corporate headquarters. So that's a good book. Definitely a good book. Oh, hey, guys, get them. We got some wet girls. Wet girls are here.
They're here. They're in your area.
Somebody please zap them. Holy shit.
They're looking for you right now.
Yes, they are. And Tim Evans, you're right, man. Rare Bird 101 has some great books. David Jennings, I believe his second book is about to come out now. But his original book on turkey is fan-frickin-tastic. Black Star says to take a Boone County Weeder over an Old Fitz. So you want some MGP Weeder over Old Fitz.
MGP solid.
It is.
Never had their Weeders, but they're solid.
Yeah. If you get into some free fire Old Fitz, big difference though. That's another one. Big difference.
Free fire anything. Or a dusty anything. I'll take most dusties over allocated stuff.
Yeah.
Dusty old granddads.
Yeah, dude. Those are phenomenal. Those 80s ones. Woo.
I got a couple samples of 70. I think it's 71 old granddad.
Okay.
It's some of the best things I've ever had.
Nice.
Up there with WLW and that type of stuff. It's good.
Hell yeah. I can dig that. Tomas, man, I'll send you a couple other book recommendations, man. I got a few for you. Definitely some good ones. Top Shelf Dustin, finally those minor league groupies showed up and you guys chased them off.
That's true. Those guys might be.
Let me
they
tell
might
you
be
about some
better.
minor league groupies, buddy.
They might be better than some of those minor league groupies.
Yeah. So, guys, I'm going to wrap this up. We've had a great conversation. We have great times. I want to thank Matt for spending 2 hours with all of us, talking some baseball, talking some bourbon.
Thanks for the invite, brother.
Dude, it's been real. It's
for
been
sure.
real. I absolutely appreciate it. It's been a great time.
Same here,
do it again. And when you're up in the area next year, dude, hit me up. I get out to Libertyville, Antioch, all those places. Dude, I'll come down and I'll hang out. Have you up here.
Sounds good, man. I'll be down in Evergreen Park.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. I'm there in November and December. So
yeah, let's do it.
For sure.
Oh, brother. Burben's like, wait, where'd the groupies go? Well, hey, that's why we're closing down the stream. Minor league guys, groupies. We got to go, dude. We got to go.
Yeah, you got to get after them now.
It is what it is. We got to get going.
Definitely.
Whiskey Food Dude, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Everyone hit the like, hit the subscribe. Everything helps. Channel. You guys don't know, hit up Storytime Distillery. We got some amazing Jepson's picks that are available right now. They are killer. I believe Matt's computer just died. It was on the fritz and ready to go. Women of Whiskey, hey, what's going on, ladies? Thanks for stopping by. You guys had a great stream last night. Raised some killer money for some good stuff. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Wow. We had a good time. I don't know if anybody wants to hang out. I'm not done for the night. I'm kind of unwinding after the boy's birthday. I will take and share the link here as long as we don't get any groupies jumping in. So here you go. One-time offer. Boom. Anyone wants to chime in for a little bit, I'm willing to stay on for a little bit longer. Finish the pour I've got, maybe another one. So there's the link. Come on in. Let's talk. Let's shoot the BS. And Bourbon, yeah, his computer died, man. He texted me. The computer was dying. So, one more cast, man. Come on in. Spark the cigar on stream. I wish it was warm enough here to have one. Dude, I don't want to go sit outside and freeze my ass off. Oh, look at this guy. I haven't had him on in a long time. What up, shits?
What's up, man?
Not much. How about you, bro?
Just chilling, watching the end of your stream, buddy.
Yeah, dude. Oh. Oh, yeah, man. Oh, look at this. We got a minor league groupie coming to the house. I haven't seen this groupie.
Yes, it's the best minor league groupie.
Oh, look at this. We got a minor league groupie coming to the house. Hey, turn off your YouTube.
After league.
Turn off your YouTube, groupie. Are you
his hair pulled back and everything, dude. He's ready.
Rookie ball.
Oh.
Dude, what a day, man. My twins turned 6. Epic.
Oh, today's their birthday?
Yeah, today was their birthday.
Hell yeah, dude.
And of course, they got the different personalities. So mom asked them what they wanted to eat. They both asked for a different favorite food. So we made it happen. So we cooked 2 dinners. They wanted 2 different types of cake. We made that happen.
Wow.
You do what you got to do, man. We hooked it up. We hooked it up today. It was a lot of work.
It's their day, man.
Dude, it was a blast. It was an absolute blast. We had fun. Probably the wildest thing, Winston wanted some remote control spider. Looks like a tarantula.
Uh-huh.
Dude, it actually has a vacuum on it, so it climbs up the wall. It vacuum seals itself to the wall and goes up the wall. That was pretty epic.
That's awesome.
Yeah. If you're not a spider person, probably horrible.
Michelle.
But definitely cracking up. Blake, did they get the Old Forester birthday bourbon?
The birthday bourbon pours?
Dude, I've never had a birthday bourbon pour. Why would they get one?
You never tried one or had a bottle?
Both.
You've never tried a birthday bourbon?
Nope.
Wow.
Nope.
Have you tried one?
I've never had that. I've had a shit ton.
It's good.
Yeah.
It's real good.
Yeah.
But then again, I haven't had any of the crazy E.H. Taylors Chris has had and other
Yeah.
stuff. So it goes both ways.
Yeah, that's true.
Holy
Hey,
shit!
what's up, Derek?
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, Tomas. Tomas is rocking out the Shane Fire screen from last time. There you go.
Nice.
I want you fellas to know I'm addicted to hanging out with you guys. This is
Oh,
like-
dude, we love having you on.
Good time,
Whatever
bro.
you want to do with
Good time, Derek.
this is like the coolest shit, and I don't have to pay
Yeah.
for it.
Oh, you pay for it. Wait till you see how much more whiskey you buy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Dude, extra innings is always good. I was a relief pitcher. Come on, you know we're going extras. I want to get in the game.
I understand. By the way, but Ben, yeah, you have no idea how much whiskey I buy. So, yeah,
You have no idea how much whiskey I bought tonight.
The horses ran away from the spider.
I bought more whiskey
Michelle has
tonight than
never
I
had a
should have.
birthday bourbon either. Hell yeah. Tim. No Taylors are worth it. Barrel proof? Barrel proof's worth barrel proof price. Come on, man.
ouch, Tim. You know, I've been looking for one of those Taylor things, but I can't find them.
Which ones are you looking for?
Shit, I want any of them because I've never had any of them. I'm one of those people.
Oh yeah, I agree with Tim. Secondary.
Hey,
now.
don't go saying that.
Don't go saying that.
Those people.
Oh my goodness, Adam! Adam and Ben, you two made me laugh. Okay.
Hey, Derek, you never tried E.H. Taylor?
Oh,
No,
Tomas.
no, I've never had it.
Tomas, we lost you.
All right.
I mean, it's
I'm
a
gonna
little on the
include
high.
some in your samples. Your samples I'm sending you. I got the single barrel and the small batch I can send you.
Oh, outstanding.
What are you sending him, Taylor?
They sent a bunch of shit
Coy-
samples.
Coy Hill sample.
Okay. I get you on the other end of that.
Probably a couple other good things.
Well, Chris, have you met Derek yet?
I met him on a stream.
On your
last
stream,
Saturday?
Ben.
Last
Oh,
Saturday
that's
or
right.
two?
That,
Yeah.
that was a rough night. What can I say?
Friday night, buddy.
Yeah. He emailed me and Cheech about
That's
some
right.
Wellers and stuff. So we got some Wellers put together.
Oh
for him.
yeah.
There you go.
And by the way, Ben.
Dude, my
just so
shit
you know-
is not focusing on me. It is focusing on my bottles. What the
No,
hell?
don't worry about it. You know,
I
Ben,
like to look good, though. I like to look good. I'm a fat dude. I like to look good. At least if I'm going to be on camera. I
Well,
wanna look good.
That's
it
the
could be like
athlete
me.
in you
Not
I
blurry.
never look good.
that's the athlete in you talking.
It is. It's never going to go away.
The closest I get to being an athlete is athlete's foot. So
There you go.
Well, you were asking about what do I do to fix my foot in the car. I mean, we know.
Oh yeah, because I was trying to drive on the highway and my right foot starts doing one of these while I'm driving, trying to hit the gas
You got
pedal.
club-footed? You club-footed?
Oh.
Yeah.
Screw that.
Yeah. I actually think it was sciatic because I put the seat heater on. That helped.
I don't know, Ben. When those sorts of things happen to me, I just pull over. There's nothing I can do at that point.
That's why I got cruise control. I kept rolling.
Yeah, I'm funny acting about that.
I just wanted to get here.
Derek, Women of Whiskey said, spell it wrong if you email me some samples you would like. I'd be happy to send some.
I'll tell you what. I think I
Like to set
subscribe
up?
to them.
Eric's going to be getting the hookup from everybody,
I'll
dude.
do that thing.
Yeah. Tomas, what's going on, man? You're freezing on your screen, dude.
Yeah, it's
It
definitely
says you're
frozen
number
right now.
one.
Yeah, I think Tomas froze out again. Poor guy. Keeps on
You know
happening.
what? I opened a fresh bottle of this just because I want to see what the love is everybody has of it.
Look at this guy.
I picked a couple up even tonight.
What is it,
I'm
Ben?
in and out.
I don't get it.
Oh, we're red now.
I've
Was
never
it
had the
Eagle
love of
Rare?
it. I like Buffalo Trace better than Eagle Rare.
Is it a store pick or?
No, it's just straight. This is only the second straight bottle of Eagle Rare I've ever opened. Regular.
That's a 375, right?
What do you got
And,
there, Dustin? What do you got there? Oh, he's busting out the King tonight.
Oh, the
Damn, dude.
think Dustin's got a sample of that for me somewhere.
Bourbon Land tonight.
Yeah, as soon as I find some boxes, Adam, I'll start working on
Yeah, no rush on it, Dustin. I know you're good for it, man.
Yeah, I literally have no boxes. I threw everything out, and I'm like, crap, I got to send a box. And I'm like, I can't send them like from this size for like their samples.
I know, that's always tough, man. I just ran out of boxes for like full-size bottles, too. I'm like, fuck. How am I gonna send
Yeah,
these
and
out?
then it's like you go to buy a box, you're like, holy God, boxes are expensive.
Oh, dude, they got really expensive.
Yeah,
Trust me, we just ordered a lot.
Yeah, what I need to do is I need to talk to Mike about getting a hold of like a proper sample box and just have him give me like 20 or something. Since he can get that shit.
I can hook you up with some good links on that. We're still getting some killer prices on very quality boxes, but I mean they went up a little bit, probably about 6%, but it's still way cheaper than what you can go get and buy out anywhere retail.
Well, yeah. Well, my partner in crime, Mike, he that's what he does for a living. He sells packing materials.
Shit.
He can get it for free.
Well, if he gets good shit and gets good prices, have him hit me up.
Yeah. I mean, he might be able to hook you guys up. I mean, set you up with like some kind of because you guys buy a lot.
A lot.
The only problem is
we just ordered a shit ton, and we have to order 3 more batches after that.
yeah. Who does the shipping for you guys?
Big League Bourbon.
Okay.
Big League Shipping.
I was just thinking because
It's a Bland-Aid Design. They do the shipping.
Yeah, Bland-Aid Design actually does the shipping, by the way.
Bland-Aid Design. Yeah, I was just thinking like because he does all of it. He sells everything in the state of Ohio.
Okay.
But he probably could figure out something for you.
Hell yeah.
Oh God, so good.
I went down to the shelf and found a bottle with purple wax on it called Storytime. Everybody ever heard of them? I mean, I've heard of them. I don't know much about them. I know they got some Jepson picks coming out that are 6-year-old MGP that are fantastic. And
Purple wax, that's got to be like a titanium or Nassif, right?
Yeah, that's some Christmas maybe. That'd
My
be the
Christmas has got turd brown wax.
Yeah, it's called purple. That's
you're colorblind, Ben. It's purple.
Well, I'll tell you what.
That's purple.
That's what Cat's Eye told me was purple.
Oh, you know what? It has purple glitter in it. I
It
can see
does.
that.
It does.
But that's
It
shit
does.
brown.
I mean, for Jason and Scott,
I have definitely
nice
produced this
pink.
color out of my body.
They had nice pink. They told me they had a bright purple. That's the purple we got.
No, they told you were getting different stuff too, but hey, whatever.
Yeah, we ain't gonna go there.
And maybe somebody was drinking on the bottling line that day.
I support everyone that supports us, even if they do, pull a roundabout. Is what it is. Women and Whiskey said, just get me a great bourbon lover on TikTok that lives by you. Cool, dude.
Yeah, that's cool.
Adam,
You can kill it on those TikToks, by the
look
way.
here. Adam, I need to ask you, are you making TikTok videos? You look like a cool dude. I mean, please tell me you're not out here horn.
I think I'm getting better at it. It's taking some time.
For the video.
Yeah, but
Follow us on Instagram. I post our channel videos on Instagram.
Adam, all you do is just basically different themes with WAP, right?
Yeah.
Just with bourbon.
Yeah.
I just turn all the TikTok trends into bourbon.
Okay, fair
I
enough.
incorporate bourbon into all the TikTok trends.
Fair
By the
enough.
way, can we have a moment of silence?
Crying
Hold on.
off camera.
Can we have a moment of silence for one of the last great repositories of MGP bourbon that recently got acquired by Heaven Hill?
You talking Widow Jane?
Mm-hmm.
All their new fills, not MGP. It's
I
all
know, but
MGP. And that's
the
why they got
13-year
purchased, right?
I know, but their 13-year-old stuff is all high rye MGP.
Not anymore. Not anymore.
There wasn't a lot of that left. I can tell you that.
They just put out a new Lucky 13 that is a blend of like 3 different distillates. Because I had 6 of them in my cart, and I was like, yes! And then I was getting ready to check out, and I looked at it one more time, and I went, wait a minute.
Yep. I'm just upset I didn't stock up more. I mean, I probably have like 3 or 4.
Yeah.
picks.
There's a lot of 15-year vaults that hit this area in the last
See, but the
3-4
vaults isn't all
weeks.
MGP.
So
but the
I mean,
vault
that
is
just
crazy.
tells me that they knew the sale was coming because all of a sudden all that MGP was getting blown out.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I've never seen so much vaults hit this area.
Vaults
Like,
is not purely MGP.
I know that.
Vaults
that,
technically
but-
can have Tennessee in it.
Well, a lot of the ones here just say distilled in Indiana. All
Really,
the
on
ones
a
I
vault?
get here.
You show me a vaults that says just distilled in Indiana, because I might get a hard one.
One of the guys in my group just got one the other day.
Wow, I've not seen that. I've seen Lucky 13s that were MGP, but never a vault.
Mhm. I'm just mad I didn't buy a case or more of Lucky 13s and put them away. The old ones, the
I
store.
bought every bottle I saw.
Ben, help me out. What are you afraid of?
Running out of
Well,
old
they're gone
MGP.
now. That's what he's afraid of. They're gone. They're not accessible.
Yeah, it's getting hard to find any. I mean, 10-year plus MGP is really becoming scary.
Yep.
Well, I don't know if you guys saw it. There was a thread that I passed around. I can text all you guys. It was in a Facebook group that is
All right,
the
we're
Smoke
talking
Wagon
about it.
Speakeasy group, and it was kind of a joke going around because Cardinal Spirits made a sticker for one of their store picks and put a medal on it, like a Smoke Wagon Rare and Limited, but changed the name on it, just trying to be smart ass because it was the high rye MGP, but it was 5-year, and they played off Rare and Limited, just having a good time. Aaron commented on it, and the thread grew to the point that Aaron talked about the fact. Oh, we'll highlight Ben here.
Just so you know, I don't believe in accidents. Just so you know.
Boom. Put that back up. Put that back up.
I'm trying to.
I can't see it.
You're too close, baby. Move back.
It's Blur City.
There you go, right there. No, I'll move closer. All right.
That's a 13-year MGP.
Nice. Damn, Ben, I put you on screen and we went from like 30 people to 12.
That's all right.
Still love you. Still love you. But, shit, what was I saying? Oh, Aaron was talking about that, and he made the comment that he has contracted so many distilling hours right now at MGP for the high rye, the 36% high rye, that within this year or possibly at the latest early next year, all high rye made at MGP will be laid down solely for Smoke Wagon.
All high rye that is, what do you call it? That is ricked.
Yes.
That's the deal. There will still be palletized 36 for others, but his will be the only one that's sideways ricked. They will be out of rick space, and yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
What's crazy is he's got enough money to lock that down.
But think about it. Think about it. Is it that crazy, or did MGP just suck him into a spot where they own him?
I mean, they own him, but at the same time, if he becomes almost exclusive to the 36% high rye in a few years,
this year, if he does this year, and that's his whole brand
right?
going
But there's
forward,
plenty of 36% high rye MGP that's been sold to other people at this point. But I'm talking a couple years when that stuff's done. If
not enough for him to buy at the prices he needs to keep it where it's at.
No, I understand that. No, but I'm saying is when that's done,
all you need to do is keep the lights on.
I'm saying a couple of years from now, he'll be the only game in town with 36% high rye. Think about how sought after that'll be.
I agree with Ben.
Luxco will be, because they'll buy him out because they'll have no choice. Because they can cut him off.
Why would they cut him off if they're happy with what he's paying? They'll just distill more.
I don't know, because I mean, at some point you've got to think MGP. They're putting a lot of money into their own brands and buying other brands. At some point, they're going to want to take all the profit. They're not going to leave it for you guys.
Right.
By the way, Tomas,
and if you let him go 2 years where he is solely dependent on that, and he thinks he runs it all, they can tell him sell or we cut you off.
Mm-hmm. And then he retires, puts his feet up with $1 billion, and he's all right. And I don't feel bad for him at all.
No, not at all. But I'm just saying, with him saying that kind of stuff and putting himself in that situation, the way we are right now with, legacy brands buying up smaller brands to be able to ship younger stuff overseas to Europe, to Australia, to all the things that have opened up with the tariff markets dropping. He's a brand that is honestly very purchasable.
Let me ask you.
He's locked into one thing.
I mean, he's going to get a big wad of cash dropped on his plate at some point. That's not a bad thing.
But dude, I'm happy as get out for him. I am.
Okay,
I mean, he's built a brand. Look at what he did last year. Last year, they started on
Chris,
what?
check your green room.
Oh. Okay. They started on like batch. Hey, Tomas is back. What's up, buddy? Now we can actually see you, and you're actually moving on the screen.
I know.
But they started on like batch, I want to say 30 or somewhere around there, and finished up last year on batch 121. Almost 100 batches in 1 year. In the first 4 years, we saw 30. I mean, that growth is exponential. That's insane.
I don't know if has the quality kept up though.
No, not in my opinion.
I was going to say I've had a couple smoke wagons before they were available locally, and they were so much better before.
Yeah,
the one I picked up locally. I mean, it's not bad. I'm not upset with it, but
yeah,
I mean,
I got one that's not numbered, and then I have 30. I have 42 that won all the awards, and then I got a white label, and I got one after it. The white label and the one after it. I tried somebody else's white label that bought it the same day as me. I don't like it. I don't like it.
May I jump in here for a second, fellas?
Of course.
Okay. I'm going to ask you.
No, only because you asked.
Atta baby.
How high can you jump?
I want to know, seriously, what are the chances that bourbon go the same way as Texas Hold'em?
Fully possible.
People just not grow tired of it. They just move on.
Mm-hmm.
We're all hoping that happens so we can buy it.
We can go back to the days where we can find whiskey.
Hopefully all these idiots go buy NFTs and they don't have any money.
Yeah, no
Did you say
shit.
Texas Hold'em, the poker game?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a rage. I apologize. I don't know your name. I haven't met you before. But here's the deal. There was a point where Texas Hold'em was all over the place.
Moneymaker.
Yeah, I was turning my TV and there was Texas Hold'em everywhere. Yep. Now, I don't even hear anyone use the term Texas Hold'em. What I mean is, is there?
Yeah, you hear about the World Series of Poker, but not like you used to. I mean, it used to be a week of TV where we all stopped and watched it on ESPN.
Right, because they used to have
now it's like you got to go look for it.
Yeah, well, I mean, beer was like that a couple years ago. You couldn't get.
Yeah.
You wanted a Bourbon County stout. Good fucking luck, buddy.
Everything's cyclical, and now it sits on the shelf.
So my point is, do you think bourbon will ever get to that point?
Absolutely.
Yeah, it has to.
It's going to be ups and downs.
We'll also look at how much being produced.
The people like us that drink it and enjoy it are still going to be here. The sweatpant mafia, as I call it in Chicago, that's running around with clipboards because they're paid by people to go buy everything they can. Tomas knows what I'm talking about. He knows the sweatpant mafia. Dude, like seriously, they walk around with clipboards with, laminated sheets that tell them what to buy with pictures of what they're looking for and prices. I mean, we see it here all the time.
Well, can I hire some of those people?
Yeah.
Dude, they're everywhere.
Just gotta spend
but that'll go away at some point.
I'd much rather spend money on vacations.
No, I think it's cyclical. I think it will change. I think, like, I was obsessed with beer till October of this year or of last year, and it goes up and down, and then people just get sick of the same thing and they try something new. But the bourbon, I think, it's more of an older generation. Like, people get into it because they're like, wow, there's like a story behind it. You can't just bump demand. Like, you know, if it was vodka, people just bump demand. So I think there's more character to it, and I think that's why people like it.
Yeah, but there's so much bourbon being laid down right now. I mean, in 10
Yeah.
years, the amount of bourbon that's going to be on the market is just going to be insane.
Yeah, but it's
Remember,
it's in
as of this
companies.
moment, there are more 53-gallon barrels of whiskey than there are people that live in Kentucky.
Oh yeah, and
Yeah,
And they're only laying down more every day.
they're close. I think they're getting close to like the record number of barrels they've ever had in Kentucky.
Yeah.
And they're producing it all over the country now. It's not just Kentucky.
Yeah, I can tell you that what Buffalo Trace has on hand is not enough to cover the contracts they already have through 2035.
yeah. I mean, the growth is ridiculous.
Yeah, they've stated that they do not
Right,
have
the
enough. And that's why they're
contracts are there.
building more ricks, because they have contracts out there that already have barrels claimed, or product claimed through 2035. They don't have enough. They are behind by 2 rick houses right now.
But in 10
Yeah.
years, when they have, 100,000 bottles of Lot B and 150,000 bottles of, Rip 10, the shit's going to sit on the shelf again.
Yeah. I mean, I was at Heaven Hill about a year ago, the Mash and Drum, doing the ECBP pick with them. There could have been 6 different rick houses I saw just from the road that were in construction. I mean, we're not talking about a little expansion here. And they're out there buying distilleries who have production capabilities. They're not just buying brands. They're buying distillation. They're buying massive amounts of distillates.
And you guys got to remember, we're talking about how much bourbon is in Kentucky right now alone.
Right. Forget
Bourbon and whiskey only make up 2% of all the alcohol drank in the world.
Really?
2%.
Is that a fact?
Yeah.
Wow.
That means we're
2%
idiots.
worldwide.
Think about the liquor store you go to any day. How much of that store is whiskey?
Well, no, Ben, that's not fair. Okay, because I think it depends on where you are.
It
Yeah.
does to an extent,
If I go
but
to
it's
Benny's-
still one set of shelves or a rack of shelves. But there's 27 racks of shelves of
No.
wine.
Not in my liquor store.
I think
My
that
local
depends on
price
where you
guy,
are.
bourbon.
When I go visit my mother, okay, there is 3 by 5 shelves of what I can get bourbon with in Mississippi. More to the point in Horn Lake. But here in Chicago, there are like 3 fucking rows of bourbon. I think it depends on where you are.
Yeah, but how many rows of wine are there?
Well, in my business, yeah,
Trisha, come hang out.
about 10 or 12 or
Okay, right.
Well,
And this is what I'm saying. And and there's a row of vodka. But the difference is there aren't as many different items. But ask the guys in the store how many times they restack cases of vodka a day. You know what I mean? There's no such thing as a dusty.
That's fair. That's fair. I will tell you that even near my mother's house in Horn Lake, Mississippi, I am able to go back and get Wild Turkey Rare Breed at my leisure.
Mm-hmm.
Because chances are the last time I was at that liquor store, the same Rare Breed was there when I left my mother's house, and it's going to be there when I come back.
Right. But,
So I'm okay with
the
it.
vodka and the tequila, no, that shit's all cycled.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The wine's all cycled too.
Dude, think about how much Captain Morgan rum goes through that we watch people buy on a daily basis. I mean, I use Woodman's as an example here that'll bust out handles on sale some weeks, like Super Bowl coming up. A handle just went from $40 to 26. People are buying a handle of Captain. Super Bowl, man. They're
For
going
the average consumer, dude, Fireball is whiskey.
Yeah.
Right? That's
And
what
Fireball
they're.
Whoa.
That's right, right?
Stop. Who said that Fireball was whiskey?
Fireball is
The
whiskey.
average
It's flavored whiskey.
Let me help you guys out. In my career, I've been a manager for a while, and so I took out a group of my developers to hang out as a bonding experience.
Yeah.
And they said, "Hey Derek, try some of this Fireball." I didn't know what the fuck Fireball was, and I actually tried it. I thought it was the most evil. And by the way, they still pander this video of me drinking Fireball amongst them. But I will say to you, I've never tasted anything so vile in my entire life.
Oh, it's awful, dude. But that's what the standard person thinks of. Like they might have done like Jack and Jim and stuff in college, but now it's like flavored stuff. It's more
Jetsons.
Fireball or Screwball or
Adam,
Colorhead. Like that's whiskey now.
But Adam, that's ignorance, though. I mean, that's almost
That's people that don't explore, right? Like they don't explore whiskey in a sense. They just kind of drink to casually drink kind of stuff or whatever. Like
Ben, what do you think of that one, man? That's pretty good. That's very
I'm actually
similar.
revisiting
that one's
it
very
right
similar
now.
to the 2 bottles we're releasing.
I'm actually revisiting it right now because I wasn't blown away the first time I had it, but I think I was having an off night, so I'm revisiting it right now.
Did the picks go out, Chris? You see me sign up last night?
Yeah, buddy.
But I still think there are people out here that think Canadian Club is whiskey.
Yeah.
It is whiskey.
Derek, can I tell you, I went to Europe like 2 months ago, and I'm like, bourbon. They're like, ooh, that's harsh, right? So I bought that Wild Turkey Grandfather 13-year at the duty-free shop.
the father and son.
Yeah. And I was telling Chris
Ben,
about
I'll
it.
drink with you.
All right.
There you go. And I brought it to my boss's parents' house, and we drank it. We didn't realize that's like in the States, $400 bottle of whiskey. You know?
Well, it's on a Panium.
Yeah.
No, you
It's
can get it from UK
smooth.
websites pretty easily.
Dude, those
Well,
are
he said
good
in
too.
the U.S.,
Oh.
so it's only secondary in the U.S.
Well,
Yeah,
you can get it shipped to your door from a UK website pretty easily.
Yeah, Masters of Malt, right?
I wanna make an announcement here. The duty
Dude, you
free
don't gotta
shops
come out
in
of
Puerto
closet
Rico do not offer these discounts. You need to be in a real duty free shop.
Yeah.
Let's call it the Dominican Republic.
Yeah.
Might be
Actually,
able to.
my sister just came back from where the fuck did she go? Somewhere in
So how
Mexico.
much bourbon did she bring for you? I hope you mentioned something.
She got me 2 bottles because that's all I asked her for out of the
All right, there you
tax.
go.
She got me a Jack Daniel's Bonded,
Okay.
Nice. I need one of those, man.
and she got me a Hibiki Master Select.
Oh, you did send me that. Yeah.
William, you're right. It should be.
Wait, Ben, where did she go, baby?
Somewhere in Mexico. I don't know. Some shit with blue water.
Some shit with blue water.
It wasn't
God
where
bless you.
HBR goes. Hang on, I'll tell you.
Yeah.
Cancun?
So I'm seeing father and son for $169 that you could have to your door in 5 days with probably $30 shipping.
Which
That's
site?
not bad.
The Whiskey World.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not bad.
And that's
The best was I got their Black Friday deal.
It was 120 at one point.
It was $90.
I bought it for 90 in Zurich.
Oh
Oh,
man,
sure.
I'd buy it for 90 all day. Like I said, I'd like to pour that with my boys. You know, they turn 6 today, but when they turn 21, that'd be awesome.
Chris, I'm gonna get you a bottle. I got a guy I hired from UK. When he comes here, I'm gonna tell him to load up on some bottles.
Hell
Yeah.
dude.
Hey, if you guys looking for Buffalo Trace weeded kosher, it's $40 from Whiskey World. Now you have to pay $30 shipping, but
I never had that. How is that?
Yeah, that's normal Benny's price here.
Yeah.
I haven't
It's
tried
all right.
any of those koshers.
It's all right, but I don't think it's a $70 whiskey.
Yeah.
I think it's 25 to 30. Honestly,
isn't that what the retail on it is?
it's like 40, 46. I think it's
Really, in the
46.
US, it's 46. So it's the same price in the UK as it is.
She went to Cancun. Sorry.
Yeah, but like, hey,
Wow,
Dustin,
okay.
here in the Chicago area, like even Benny's puts it out for $79.99. Jewel Oscar $79.99.
Yeah, I'm not paying that.
No, and there's a lot of stores that are selling it for $150.
Yeah, that's just ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, I walked into Benny's probably in October, and they had all three of them. They had the wheat, the rye, and the regular bourbon, but all the koshers, all three of them, and they were $79.99 a piece. I'm like, yeah, fuck that. I'm not paying that.
The obsession with Buffalo Trace has just gotten out of hand at this point.
It's like I spoke about earlier.
Hold that thought.
Dude, I got all this shit behind me. I've got my whole couch is full right now. There's way too many boxes over here. There's another shelf like Bourbon against the wall that you can't see. You know, there's tons of stuff.
No idea how much whiskey's around me.
Dude, Jason went off on that last night too.
Anymore,
right?
I'm chasing after old shit or shit that I know is really good. That's harder to find. That's what my budget is becoming. It's not, I'm going to buy this, I'm going to buy that, I'm going to buy everything. Oh, look at the Buffalo Trace mask on Tomas. Hell yeah, buddy.
I think it's ridiculous too. I think
holy
the
fucking
obsession is
tater.
ridiculous.
Yeah, so ridiculous.
Now, they made you wear that on the Buffalo Trace campus, eh?
Wait, so they can afford to give you masks, but when you do a pick there, they only can give you one glass? Come on.
Well, hey, according to the new KDA fight that they're having, you know, we might have to fight for barrel picks because right now every barrel pick in Kentucky is on a quote-unquote allowable stay while the KDA is allowed to fight for it to be legal still.
What's KDA? What's that?
The Kentucky Distiller Association, which is one of the largest lobbying groups in all of America.
Wait, what are they trying? What happened? What did I miss?
Barrel picks
are about to be considered illegal.
Well, for groups or for stores?
Period.
All.
Okay.
All, because
For what
when you go on a
reason?
barrel pick in Kentucky, an individual is only allowed 1.7 ounces per visit to a distillery, and you're given more on a barrel pick, and you're only allowed to purchase 9 liters on any Kentucky property, technically.
By the way, that's the issue. It's
Right.
You're buying it.
on two different. It's infracted on two different points. Once I read the law, there was a part of me that was asking, how did barrel picks even start? You know,
But
You've been around for a long time.
But you're not the one actually buying the barrel from them. You're buying it through
No.
the distributor.
Right.
Chris
And
is
you're
bringing it
correct
back
in
in
that
his
there's a lot of loopholes, and then the next thing they're trying to push is the national legality of it because of fair trade, because these barrel picks are not offered to every single store.
Yeah.
So they can probably just switch it though and make it virtual, like fully virtual, right?
Well, sure, they can.
Get through the loophole or whatever.
But
they
the
can
big
just
loophole is they're not offered to every single store. And that's another place where they're coming in.
Like, come bid on them,
They've
bitches.
given them 6 months to litigate it, to work it out, and you know,
And
6
I
months
think-
is a good amount of time to grease a lot of pockets to make it
Chris.
all go away.
Chris, a lot of
The problem here,
So
Ooh.
every store can't
the
get these.
problem is Pennsylvania, where all liquor stores, by definition, are state run.
So is North
Idaho.
Carolina,
Utah.
Alabama.
Idaho, Virginia.
Yeah,
So,
that's a lot of places.
and well, I didn't know about those places.
Utah.
Pennsylvania has only been the one that fucked me. So,
One Mo, how'd you like that, buddy?
Well, so Chris, here's the only question I have: any barrel pick through distribution would still be legal.
under the rules of the law, as it
If you
stands
go
right
to
now,
Kentucky to do
No,
it, they're
in
saying
Kentucky,
it's
we're
not.
not. Right. And apparently it never has been.
Right.
That's correct.
Right. Technically, it's not. It's not legal in the state. It's been a loophole. So,
More been an ignored.
I mean,
I
come on.
agree with Ben.
And they said work with the current legislature to fix this. They put it on.
Right. And
What
hey,
about-
Ben, if we really want to get dirty with this shit, it's time to close down every restaurant and bar that serves alcohol.
Yeah.
Because if the limit across the state of Kentucky is 1.7
1.7
ounces per customer,
Hey, Utah
might as well wipe
restaurants
out
live
the
up to
bars and anywhere that's
I
pours
think-
anything.
I think that's specifically probably going to be the distilleries because they have
It
different.
is. It is. It's
I'm
distillery
positive-
only.
I'm
But why
positive
should it be
they're
just
laws.
for distilleries? But I could go to Justin's House of Bourbons and get as many pours as I can afford.
You also got to remember the majority
I
of
know you're
Kentucky,
going, but there are laws.
majority of
to
Kentucky
protect
bans
restaurants.
drinking altogether, pretty much.
Right.
Like Kentucky has more dry counties than they have wet counties.
Yeah.
They do. They do. It's almost
stupid.
80% dry.
Yeah, it's stupid. But if you have a Dodge minivan that can carry 2 barrels and how much brown water, Chris? You said?
Maybe last time like 65 cases, maybe.
Well, then
And breaking laws by going over state lines with it. Yeah.
he's found all the loopholes.
Oh, Ohio used to arrest people for driving into Kentucky and bringing back too much alcohol.
Right.
Pulling
I
over.
do know a Wisconsin group. Well, it's technically a Minnesota group. Okay, so husband is a founder of a huge Minnesota group. They made a pick. They went to a certain place across the Cincinnati border, purchased their barrel pick, drove back, and he is in the middle of a divorce, so he's staying in Wisconsin. So he's in Wisconsin with all the stuff. Wife knows he just went and did that. She informed the Minneapolis or Minnesota police and everything else about it, and said when he was going to be driving over the border to go to club with all this liquor, and he got rung up.
Oof,
And they confiscated it all.
that's dirty.
And he was driving 5 minutes over the border
That's
to his residence, his actual residence. But because he was living in Wisconsin and transferring it over the Minnesota line and wasn't being a full-time resident.
These laws have been in existence for a long time.
Oh, they have. But I'm just saying that they're there, and this stuff can happen any day.
Just like fireworks.
Exactly.
Just like
Right. Oh,
fireworks.
dude, fireworks. I live on the state line. Tell me
Yeah.
about it, dude. I watch people go back and forth from
I
my
know.
neighborhood all day long during fireworks season.
Yeah,
One of the biggest stores in the state of Wisconsin is right across the street.
Hey, whiskey eyes. I would do Buffalo Trace with some ice, get them warmed up instead of Jameson, instead of just something neat. Buffalo Trace on ice. I think that's the best breaker.
She likes Jameson with Sprite. I would do either Jameson release, like
The Black
an
Barrel.
Irish whiskey, or do like a Maker's.
Yeah, but what about that Black Barrel, that new one, the Black Barrel and Black Barrel Proof?
Dude, I would love to try that, honestly.
How different is Maker's Mark? Because the only Maker's Mark I ever bought was the FA02.
That's
How's
nothing
that
like
from
regular
like
Maker's.
101?
FAEO one's better in my opinion.
I think
No,
the
no,
101's solid, but yeah, the FAEs blow those out of the water for sure.
So like a Maker's Mark 101, it'll blow it out of the water.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Another thing you could try is Crown Royal, Trish. She likes.
Yeah, you could do Crown Royal.
Dude, they
Dude, those Crown Royal single barrels, those aren't too bad actually.
Crown does not offend anybody if you buy the 40%ers. And yeah, those single barrels are good, dude. You get one of those.
Yeah, dude, those single barrels are really good.
May I stop?
They got some good
May I
flavors.
stop you fellas for a second? Stop.
Yeah.
Stop. I drink Crown Royal for years just to get drunk to be with the girls.
How many bags you got?
All right. What I'm getting at, by the way, I'm a black man. I got a whole wall full. What I'm getting at is what I'm getting at.
Did you see the guy on Etsy that makes a jumpsuit out of him?
Yeah, I did see that.
Yeah, go ahead.
Dude, the Hey Dude shoes
What
are
I'm
better
getting
with
at, what I'm
bags.
getting at is I don't think I appreciated whiskey until I first tried Maker's Mark.
Yeah.
And I had been drinking Crown Royal forever.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't appreciate it. It was just an end to a mean.
Yeah.
It was a mean to me. Okay?
Taking shots, just like
Right. when I tried Maker's Mark, and I was like, oh shit, there's like flavor here.
Mhm.
There's like things. There's smell, there's taste. So I don't know if things like Crown Royal belong in that conversation. I don't
Yeah.
know harm.
No,
Keep in
she's-
mind, she's going from Jameson, which is a
Yeah.
more grain.
We're not talking standard Crown Royal either.
No,
Like,
we
there's
have
other Crown Royal expressions that are decent, like the
Buffalo
Silver
Trace, Weller Special Reserve, Eagle Rare. I know they're all Buffalo Trace, but they're really, really smooth. They're smooth and really, if you're tasting it for the first time, it's outside of Kentucky, Father and Son, they're the best ones. I bought a Eagle Rare in Wales for 35 pounds, and we drank the whole bottle that one night because he never drank bourbon. He liked whiskey, but he's like, this is good stuff. I was like, yeah, that's the problem. Everyone thinks whiskey is like this brown, hard alcohol, but if you really try the good stuff, you can taste it.
By the way, what is your name again?
Tomas.
Tomas. I have a secret to tell you.
Yo.
Okay. If left alone,
Yeah.
and no one is looking at me, yeah, I can finish up some bottles by myself.
That's why it's good to come on these lives, because then we keep you accountable, Derek.
Yes.
I wish I could remember the last time I actually saw an Eagle Rare for sale. Like that wasn't behind some kind of huge markup or some kind of points wall. It's
Today.
I saw one for $32.99 the other day.
I bought
I
five
picked up this for $19.99 tonight.
Yeah.
it's been 5 years I've seen one I could just pick up for retail.
We get it around 35 in Utah, but it's only one per customer. Like it's allocated one per customer.
Ben, is that a store pick 375?
No, it's just a regular. And I picked up, I think, a bottle or two of regular because they were like 35 a piece, and they're like 50 here now.
I've been being the weird guy with the Buffalo Trace. I haven't been picking up the regular store picks. I've been buying the 375s because I think the mini collection's funny.
It's
so
cool.
All I'm missing now is the Blantons, of course, but I've got the Sazerac, the Buffalo Trace, the Eagle Rare.
I see the mini Blantons picks.
Yeah, they make them. They make a 375 store pick.
Oh,
it's kind of funny.
Yeah,
that's the 50 mil. You got the 50 mil. Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's the baby Blantons.
Oh wow.
Yeah, those are cool.
Yeah, I see 350.
Got a wee little horsey on there even.
Yeah, I even grabbed a 1792 small batch 375, and those are hilarious.
I've never seen one of those.
Yeah, dude, it's the same shape. They're hilarious. I got it upstairs. It was like $14. I couldn't go wrong. I'm like, oh yeah,
1.75. Have you seen the giant ones from them?
Yeah.
Yeah,
those look weird.
Dude, that thing is a weapon.
I can see it.
Everybody's like, oh, Eagle Rare is a weapon. No, you've seen that thing. That thing you can get two hands on. You could do somebody in.
Oh yeah, I mean, that thing is
that
also
thing, the Willet Pot Still 175. Those are deadly.
Yeah, but that's more of like a probe.
Yeah, the Willet Pot Still. Yeah, because dude, one swing that thing's probably done.
Yeah.
You know, but that small batch 1792, you could probably hit somebody 3 or 4 times with that, and it's good.
Stop, fellas. This conversation has went dark. I want us to go back.
Gary,
I want us to go back to the good old times.
Sorry.
Now we should point out that Chris is a former professional baseball player, and he
I know Chris.
Probably fine.
It just, he was on that tangent, and I was like,
yeah, dude. For me, I'm just like, it's a baseball bat. I can swing that thing.
Goodness,
Hell yeah.
Chris, make it stop.
Oh yeah, you got that World Whiskey one.
No,
dude, that thing could mess somebody up in
so many ways. It's got some jagged corners on there.
Yeah,
some serious
Derek,
damage.
you got lucky
dude,
7.
you could be walking up the stairs with that bottle and impale yourself.
Yeah, this is a 6-year, the 6-year version.
Nice. I just
store pick of those, dude. Those are money.
Yeah, I had a one that was older than that I liked better.
The 12-year.
Yes, and I love it. The problem with the 12-year is at its price point,
$100.
I was not drinking it as if it was at its price point. So
hey, when you get to the point that you find things you like and you enjoy,
Load up.
Dude, it's worth it. It's worth it. I mean,
agree.
that's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about some bottles that are $300-400 to buy this year. But I'm gonna pass up the weekly buys of going to buy the $30-50 bottles for a month or two because I want better stuff because I have all the other bullshit.
Chris, see, I don't have the collection that you and Ben have, or Adam. I don't have the collection of things you have.
Hey, don't worry, Dustin's closet's pretty damn full too. You have no idea.
There you go. There
You haven't seen mine either.
So I don't have that.
has a badass collection as well. He just
put it on a green
screen.
It froze everything. So, but
yeah. Oh, you're all good. You're all good. I know you got a good collection too. No, everybody on here's got a good collection. Derek, I know you got good stuff too, bud.
Well, yeah, I have a bottle or two. I mean, that's the thing. But just take a look at Adam for a second. Just, just point him out. There's nowhere in my house that would survive.
That's yours?
Yeah.
Right. That would not survive either. Yeah.
But look at the years on that shit. Mm-hmm.
Well, then you got this stuff too. I mean, you gotta protect yourself.
Yeah. And God bless all of you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would never
Derek, I will tell you this. I got into this like 4 years ago, but even 2.5 years ago, upstairs in my kitchen, there's a little shelf between the cabinets and the computer table bullshit. Okay, you know what I'm talking about.
That sounds like my house.
And I had a shelf up there, up right above the iMac computer, where the kids do their homework, all that shit. And it started out with like 10 bottles. And then there were 14. Then I was putting, a couple pieces of wood back there so I could tier it. Then it was like 20 something. And then all of a sudden, a month later, it came downstairs and it started getting bigger and bigger. And it grew in an exponential crazy mode. And I think everybody can say that. We got into this. And once you really got into it and started to experience it, and if you got into Whiskey Tube or things like that, where you found out more and more and new things dropping and the whole experience,
may I say
your shit could go from 20 bottles to 300 bottles in a year.
May I say something that will upset?
Of course you can.
Only one more time, though, Derek.
You know what? You can't keep asking for permission, or we're gonna start telling you to shut up.
Yeah.
Well, okay, fine, Ben. Okay, fine. Well,
Just go. Just go. Hold on. Just be like, hold up. Fuck you.
Yeah.
That's what I'm gonna say.
Okay, fine. Fine. I'm gonna say it. Okay. Unlike the rest of you, I'm a well-rehearsed drunk. It is what it is. Okay. When I buy it for the sole intention of putting in a glass and going to my office and sitting back and going, damn, that's good. There's no way I can sit in a room where Ben is right now and the paramedics not be there.
Yeah, we get to a point, Derek. That's our intention with every bottle.
Yeah.
But we just load up enough, right? So we're always buying. Like there's not a time when we're not buying bottles.
I mean, I think I'm lucky I'm not dead because there was a point that like Elijah Craig was my entry, and then I got a bottle of Elijah Craig Barrel Brewed, and that was in 2018. I started making old fashions with it. Okay, so it started out with a small one, and I got tired of little small ones.
You put poison in your alcohol?
Can I say something? Yeah. Can I say something?
Yeah.
That guy, Utah guy, for the black shirt, he's right. All you have to do is buy more bottles, and then it doesn't look like you finished anything. That's the trick. You expand the bottle.
Hey man, he's holding back on you. He has more bottles. That's just his.
I know. No, I know.
He's not going to tell you.
No. I'm not saying no. He knows the theory. He knows the theory is that you just buy more bottle.
But like seriously, I started making pretty old fashions with Elijah Craig barrel proof, B518 and stuff like that in 64-ounce freaking tumblers, to keep them cold, so I didn't have to make more ice. I'd come downstairs, I'd sit here, I'd watch Whiskey Tube, I'd watch a movie, I'd watch whatever, and just hang out and be like, oh yeah, hey, next thing you know, I passed out on my couch. I'm like, yeah, that was great, dude. I wish I had those old bottles now. I have them. But I wish I would have had all the ones I went through because like, oh, this barrel proof's great. 136 proof old fashioned. Yeah.
You're like, dude, I drank that whole thing with the old fashions.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I did. And I have no shame in it. I still make old fashions with my EC barrel proof, and I have them back to 17. I don't care.
I learned about whiskey in general.
They were so good.
The way I learned about whiskey in general was researching cocktails. I'm like, start learning how to make different cocktails, and I find Whiskey Tube where they're just drinking everything neat, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like getting all these notes that they're getting out of it. It's like, you really getting that out of a whiskey? Like a whiskey? Really?
By the way, I have a confession to make. My tolerance is 115 proof. Once you get above that. About to get above that, I need to add ice to it or water to it. It is what it is. By the way, I'm not ashamed of that. It just is what it is.
You shouldn't be. Nobody should be ashamed of where their drinking point is.
Dude, Elijah Craig's C919 was my first barrel proof, and that thing was just amazing. Like,
yeah. And by the way,
without ice, like that was my first barrel proof. I was like,
Chris, there's a store in Skokie. Tony's something. It's on Old Orchard Road.
Yeah, I know where that is.
Right. They were where I was getting my Elijah Craig barrel proof.
Okay.
Until I bought them out. And they haven't had it since.
Wow, that's crazy.
I'm gonna call him tomorrow because he hasn't heard from me in a while.
Yeah.
I'm going to call
Derek. If you're looking for newer batches of Elijah Craig Barrel Proof, we always get it in Utah, like pretty much on schedule. So
you know what, Adam?
Or just hit me up, dude. I'm up the road.
I just want to.
I have a store that has B521 and C921 sitting on the shelf, and maybe A121 too.
Well, you know what?
You're getting a phone call.
You know what? I don't do Cash App.
I wish you was that.
I do PayPal and I do every damn body else. So.
I do PayPal and Venmo.
Yeah, I know that guy.
Yeah, I mean, on the topic of drinking, I mean, I had a day off work one day and I decided to pour a blind flight. I mean,
hold on, you dirty bastard.
That looks like a Scotch Down Under stream right there.
Oh, that looks like a beautiful blind flight. Let's go.
Beautiful. Oh, it was.
What's the mix?
Who won the flight? Was it the whiskey or you?
Oh, the whiskey.
Dude, it was a down home toasted.
Oh, I was plastered at the end.
Yeah, you were fucking lit after that. I'm sure.
That was a fun day of drinking. Let me tell you. Fun day of drinking, and I did have to apologize to the Uber driver because I was not awake when they showed up.
Hey, as long as you don't puke in the Uber, they don't care.
Well, I mean, I ordered Uber Eats to delivery, and
then they care because the 8-minute clock.
It's like, yeah, I'm here with your pizza. You're like,
hey, you know what? I paid for it. They got paid and tipped.
Yeah. Leave it on the damn porch, man. Just go.
Yeah, they didn't leave the pizza, so they got the pizza too. So hopefully they enjoyed the pizza.
Or raccoon.
Bastards.
Hey, by the way, Chris.
Yo.
There's a dude here named Greg McDonald.
Yeah.
Tell him
that's my guy. He lives down by Shane. Greg McDonald.
Let him know he's my people.
Hell yeah, dude. I got some bottles for Greg sitting upstairs waiting for
your spirit animal, Eric?
Yes, he's my people.
Like, Chris, you still got it zoomed on
I realized it.
It's fine.
I was a little awkward there. I was like, that's a little close.
Dustin's like, hey, what else
sometimes
you
we
want me to
just
do? You
like
want me to
looking up
dance?
Dustin's nostrils, see what's going
Hey.
on.
Chris, I wasn't done taking screenshots. Can you go back?
Yes, yes. We need another close screenshot.
Need some
Dustin.
more jerk material.
Oh my goodness, you guys are awful.
Oh,
That-
see that's.
Oh, there we go. That's the goods right there.
How is that?
Terrible.
It's pretty epic.
Not
48 of 75. That's a 2020, correct?
Yes, yeah, this is
I
20.
like that. He says terrible and it's half gone.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
all right. That's all right.
Yeah, that's secondary.
That's a lot of,
like a
research.
$2,400 bottle.
Yeah.
He has to keep going back to it to double check. Triple
Stop.
check.
Did someone say $2,400?
On
Second.
secondary, yeah. Normally, what are they? $249 to $299 a bottle.
Oh,
250 is MSRP, but you're probably looking at they're 300 is kind of become the norm for most stores.
Yeah, yeah. We saw them here. Well, Derek, you've heard of Woodman's.
yes.
They were $279 there. They got like 4 of them.
Which ones? Your Rockford one?
No, Lakemore and I believe North Aurora. 4 bottles.
That's probably when they had that. They had the one where I got the barrel proof EHT, and then they
Yeah,
had one.
I'm gonna tell you a bad fact though.
What?
When those came out, it was one afternoon. It was a Wednesday. One guy found one at Lakemore. There were 2. He bought one because he wanted to leave one for somebody else.
Yeah.
He posted
Yeah, that was
it.
never gonna
He
work.
posted it that it was still there.
That was not
He
wrong.
posted
Not a-
his with the picture of the other one back there, and he left. I know the other person that got one. He went to every other Woodman's, Buffalo Grove, everywhere else, North Aurora. He came across North Aurora. They had 2. He bought them both.
Oof.
So he got 3 in one day.
We got 3, and he probably sold the other 2 on secondary.
Yeah. No, he kept them. That's
No,
good.
he's got them.
By the way, I want all of you guys to know, if that was me, not only would I not be selling it, they would probably.
There's a couple there.
Derek, I get your point. I would buy it right now to share with my friends, not to sell in secondary. But the problem is, if you only buy one, you don't have nothing to trade with to get a different bottle.
You know, I have to tell you, I have to open my mind to that, because when I'm in the store, I'm about one bottle.
Yeah.
Just going to get one bottle and going to get it. And like, even when as I told Chris, there's a store in Skokie. Don't worry about what it is. It's way fucked up for me. It's a long way from me.
Yeah,
and I
sure.
drive up there, okay, and only to buy one bottle of Elijah Craig Barrel Proof.
I know.
Derek, you
Hey,
got to
hey,
understand,
Derek?
90% of the other people going in, they're looking to get as many as they can. So
Yeah.
that's the people you're going against. Even if you're going to sell it to your friend, like scoop up as many as you can to.
Or trade. I mean, we're all going to trade with our friends. So put a different mask on, put a different hat. COVID days, use it. Just go back in. Be like, I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't buy one.
I never had multiple hats or coats in my car.
Tony's is a small store. He would sell me as many as he.
It is. And I know that place. I know that area because I spent 286 days at North Shore Hospital one year.
I know this place.
Now I need a better pour after saying that.
Yeah,
That sounds like a story right there.
Once you said that, I understood it. But I will say this. And by the way, for the rest of you, on Old Orchard Road, there is an orthopedic hospital.
There's good shit on Old Orchard Road.
Hey, crack that Volstead.
That's over there.
I'm having JD barrel proof.
Dude, I'm waiting for a guy on that screen there to get his ass up here to crack that.
Hey, Chris, just get a
How about a
get
JD barrel?
Williams bottled in bond
What?
at this point.
I'm going
JD
JD
Barrel
barrel.
from the-
Oh shit! Every store I hang out with, Ben, every store I hang out with is out of it.
Yeah, they're all out around here. Like the new one's coming in around here because of Coy Hill.
And by the way,
Dude, our
and by
new
the way,
ones that are hitting the market here, JD Barrel Proof, run between 119 to 122.
Yep,
And
they're
that's
playing
That's
games.
the proof.
and by the way, Chris, the scam is that the Benny's in Hyde Park, they actually had 3 bottles. That
Oh,
every
shit.
time I tried to buy it, they would tell me, "Oh yeah, we sold out." And
Yeah.
I'm like, "No, you're not. The computer says you're not.
Yeah.
Go back in the back and find it." "Oh no, sir, we're sold
Dude,
out."
hey, just buy it and make it curbside and they'll walk it out. I had to do that with Lucky 7 for people that I got that for. I put it on there. They said they didn't have it in the store. I put it on there. I pull up, I hit the button, they come walking out with it.
Yeah. And by the way,
I mean, that's how Murray Hill was at Benny's.
And by the way, and now the
Now,
computer
Dustin, I
says,
know Dustin, you're a Murray Hill fan like me. I think that's a great bottle. I think it's underrated.
and now the computer says they're 0. So I can't find it nowhere in the Chicago land.
Yeah, Nancy Fraley doesn't understand why people don't like it more. I've talked to her about it.
Dude, how do you pass up a Murray Hill when you're willing to pay what you pay for a cigar blend?
I want to know who's passing up Murray Hill when they're going to turn around and go and buy an E.H. Taylor.
Well, Murray Hill regular,
Well,
or Murray Hill
you know I'm
special?
an E.H. Taylor barrel proof fan, and around this area, we got bombarded with Murray Hills lately that ranged from $99 to $102.99. I might have stacked up a couple because it's a fantastic fucking pour. It's 18-year-old, 11-year-old, and 9-year-old juice.
Oh, sometimes older.
Yeah. I heard the most recent batch when I was talking to Nancy on Instagram, and she said there's some 20-year in there.
Mm-hmm.
So
But
that's why I went and bought
regular,
more.
or that's the
Regular.
The regular. There's some 20 up to 22-year-old MGP in the regular Murray Hill right now.
wow.
I mean, it's always been at least 18 was the
Yes, 18 is the minimum on the high end.
Hey, Ben. Cheers,
Yo.
buddy. Cheers with some JD Barrel Proof.
There you go.
Cheers, Adam.
Cheers, boys.
I got the Willet, the fancy bottle one.
Hell yeah, buddy. Cheers, Tomas. From
Just
the top.
Chris.
Boink. Hell yeah, man.
What are you drinking with ice, Tomas?
Always. I don't care. I love to warm it up with ice and break it down.
I was just wondering what it was that you were drinking.
The Willet.
Oh, Willet. Okay.
Just the pot, the standard, not the rye. I did the rye. Now I did the regular. And that
Dude,
bottle.
JD Barrel Proof is so
space.
good.
I just got to clear it out.
Well, you could use it to chug with.
Yeah. Like my JD Barrel Proof that I just poured is 135.6.
That's good. That's a good one.
But like I said, the new ones coming around out here, the highest I've seen is 126.
I hate those
126 because of Coy Hill.
Even sub like 129 is like, do I really want to buy that?
Yeah.
So I found this one in Vegas, but the price on it was perfect. It was like 50, 55.
Oh, you got the Boo Rye mix.
Nice.
Yeah. Dude, I wanted one of those, but we don't have those in Chicago.
This was surprisingly not hard to get, actually.
Well, I was going to ask you.
Well, Ohio and Indiana got all of them, didn't they?
I got this in Kentucky. I mean, it was this was like, I mean, like I had to use points for it, but it was like 300 points, which was nothing.
Yeah.
Ludwig, I was going to ask you. I think I know the answer, but are you interested in the newest High West Boo Rye?
Not really.
Ludwig?
I'll ask the wife.
Yeah,
I'll
ask your wife.
Because I have from like 2015 up to 2020. I'll ask her if she wants 21.
Okay.
Like I said, I got that new display from the store to put all.
You got 21 from last year. This is 22, buddy.
Oh, okay. Good call. I'll ask
Chris, I have 2023.
Oh, well,
God.
you need to talk to my wife, not me.
No, I don't. I
He's
mean,
a time traveler, dude. That
that
explains the green screen.
We know this guy's got a DeLorean in his garage.
So it's your fault we're living in
Tomas
this.
might have all kinds of crazy things.
Give us the Powerball numbers, bro.
I don't know if you can see it, but I moved some of her high west. I'm gonna change my camera.
All right.
I moved some of her stuff over to the couch here just because, as I got the new shelf down here. But this is about a third of her high west crap.
All right, let's see it.
Turn the light on.
Can't see it.
Turn the light on.
Hold on.
Black.
This Blair Witch Project all of a sudden here.
Turn the light on, baby.
It's all about the high
Nope,
west.
can't
man.
see it. I apologize. I'm not turning the lights back on. Too much work.
Aw.
He already pulled his penis out, guys.
Damn it. You know it.
You definitely wouldn't have seen it if he did.
Oh my goodness.
No,
Oh,
last
God.
time I got challenged with that was from Bourbon, and I went to do it, and Bourbon fucking chickened out.
Oh my
I ain't
goodness.
chicken out. I'll pull it out right now. I don't give
You
a shit.
guys are awful.
No, you
By the way,
challenged
all of
my
you-
ass to do it,
by
and
the way,
I
all of
went
you
to do it, and you were like, oh, no, we're good. We're good.
Hey, we
Derek,
got
this is
you were
this is
so
the guy
drunk.
that you didn't want to see,
You wouldn't
Derek.
have been able
I
to
was
put out
not
more
so
than
drunk. We were 40 minutes into a stream.
Sure we were.
By the way, that's how I met Ben. It was actually
Oh, he's big now?
he was actually screening people to get on his live.
Is he offering people
And he was like-
circumcisions?
I want to know who's pulling out their dick, and I was like, "Holy shit!" Because I was
Wait.
never going to do that.
You're like,
Yeah.
I'll jump on. All right.
I was
No,
like, I
no,
should be able to
because
get on.
We have legit had people pull out some man-on-man action on my channel.
Ben, what's
Tim?
the tag name? Like, what's the channels that you guys are calling out or tag names?
Bourbon.
Bourbon.
Mine.
Okay.
Bourben.
Anybody else have a tag name or just your?
All right, hold on. I'll put him in the private chat.
Well, put them in. Oh, wait. We're still live. Put them in the public
Here we
chat.
are.
Bourbon.
It says it is on mine.
Yeah, we are. I didn't shut it down.
Live wire whiskey.
Okay. Chris, I think I'm thinking going all in
Top
bourbon.
shelf.
Top
Top
shelf
shelf
whiskey.
whiskey.
Yeah, it's all in the private chat. I put them all in there just so you have them for sure. We can put them in the regular too.
Chris, I'll pay you to make a logo that's all in bourbon.
There you go, man.
That's my tagline. All in
Let's
like
go.
poker. I
Send,
play
send
poker.
us the logo, Chris, and we'll get him a flight board and everything. Make it official.
Oh yeah, dude.
I'm
I'm
a
still
groupie.
waiting. I'm still waiting for a stall one here.
Oh, for
Derek,
your
what'd you
logo?
say?
Yeah. He
He's
said
probably
he was doing
probably
it.
on it, dude. If you send him the logo, he's probably on it.
He had it. He had it. He said he made it. He said it would
Oh,
be here
yeah.
soon.
He's probably got it.
Yeah. No, I'm excited to put it right up here on my Knob Creek box.
Yeah, we got Glenn's coming. We're gonna start doing Glenn's and flight board combos.
Nice.
I got Chris. I got some good ideas.
I got you. Here we go. Sorry,
Chris,
I'm
I got them.
typing.
I got good ideas for shirts for either Big
Well,
Bourbon.
it just hit me up because you saw the new logos that are coming out.
Yeah. The more
Yeah,
bourbon I
women
have,
whiskeys
probably
as
the
well.
worse it gets, right? Like my ideas are like, oh, it's genius, and then I wake up, I put on my phone in the notes, I read it, I'm like, oof, that sounds awful.
Yeah.
Derek,
Tomas, I'm like crushing all
Yes?
the names here.
what's your brand name?
Oh no! I'm a groupie.
Mine.
I'm a groupie.
Groupie, okay.
I'm a groupie. In other words, I just hang out with these fellas.
Yeah, he's new to all this actually. It's only been like a week, right, Derek?
Well, maybe 2, but yes.
2 weeks now.
I'm only 2 months in too, man. I'm new.
There you go.
I'm
Yeah,
just
2 months
hardcore.
in, you got a hell of a collection, bro.
Thanks. I just go crazy. I get obsessed. I only got 2 speeds, 150 and 0. That's it.
Yeah, you do.
I tried telling that to an officer once. That he
Sounds
didn't,
like top shelf driving.
Is that your
to,
96
Burleson.
and 70 or whatever?
Wow.
yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
I've never been so excited to hear that he radar gunned me at 96. I'm like, oh, thank you. Thought you got me out
No.
so fast.
That
Dude,
reminds
I had a store around me that dropped one of those ECBPs, and I didn't go. They're $175 a bottle
Oof.
Wow.
for an 8-year. An 8-year.
By
Is
the way,
that warehouse liquors?
the guy
No,
with
it
the
wasn't
baseball hat.
warehouse.
The guy with the
Warehouse,
baseball
Yeah.
hat.
warehouse was like,
What's his
what were they,
name?
Tim?
Yeah,
Tim,
Will
they were
O'Neill
like
just got an
100,
8-year from warehouse.
This guy,
The guy with the baseball hat, what's his name?
Dustin.
Chris?
Dustin. Look
Dustin.
here. You reminded me of an old story I used to tell people about the saddest, because I'm a jokester, okay? And I'm the only 50-year-old man driving a Dodge Charger.
Nice.
And I remember a kid walking up to me asking me, well, how fast did you get it up to? And because I am a prankster and a jokester, I looked at him and went, I don't really know. Because the cops were beating me so bad, I passed out and I don't remember what after that. And I thought it was a funny joke. But
Right.
it was a young kid, and he was horrified. Oh my God, you got beat by the cops. And I was like,
oh my God.
Dude,
That's normal.
And that's what's honestly
It was
so
just a
crazy. We come from such different eras now. Like everybody in this room, we can all have fun and make those jokes. But man, you get younger than us.
Yeah.
Holy shit, it's another world.
Yeah.
Think of the comedy shows that we grew up with and the comedians that we thought were amazing that won't even go on tour anymore.
Yeah.
Right.
They're scared to go on tour.
Oh yeah, I mean,
I miss those guys.
I got a good buddy of mine growing up. He was a big old, really, friendly, black guy who everybody loved. And we'd be at a party, and I would every now and then just to mess with people, say some just crazy racist thing to them. Everybody
Dude, you do that on stream.
And then he'd just be like, "Hey, what's up, buddy?" And just that awkward moment. It was just to mess with people.
Yeah, I think it's a line that I am uncomfortable drawing. I know we have to draw it. I just don't know where we should draw it. Okay.
And
Because-
I think that's one of the things where like when we're in a group like this, you get to know the group. I think we all get to know each other, and we're very good at making boundaries and staying within them. And we might push them a little bit to see if we can, But I think that's our age range. We're good with that.
But
Yeah.
you know what, Chris? I agree with you, but I don't want any of you to become Dan Marino.
No.
And by the way, what I mean by that is,
Was that? Yeah.
for those of you who don't know who Dan Marino is
I know laces
NFL
out. That's about
quarterback
it.
who has decided that it is in his best interest to avoid anything to regard to race.
No, don't avoid it.
And by the way, and Dan won't even approach it. I mean, that's who he is. And so I don't like Dan's approach. I just don't, because I don't know if that's. I don't know.
I grew up in the hood. I used to have a legit pass I carried in my pocket.
Hey. Derek, I coached at the inner city schools in Rockford for baseball. Dude, my kids used to catch so much shit going to suburb schools. Like, it was bad.
Yeah.
It was bad, but they're my guys, dude. I stood up for them and we kicked everybody's ass. We whooped everybody's ass in baseball. And I loved it. I took those guys everywhere and gave them great experiences. A bunch of them just got together last year. They went out to Las Vegas for their 21st birthdays. I hooked up with my guys from professional baseball who concierge out there and got them free passes fucking everywhere and hooked them up with the best times of their life.
Yeah.
The only thing they had to do is when they came back and recovered for a week, we all had to go to dinner and hang out. Now we're fine. And we did, and we hung out. Dude, I love giving them the best experiences in the world because they're going to do that for everyone they know the rest of their lives.
Derek, I think this is what Chris and Shane talk about is that this industry, like right now, I'm still hanging with you guys. It's 1 a.m. right? Like I gotta wake up in the morning. But
yeah, so do I, and I gotta sign off soon.
All right,
I'm gonna let you finish.
Yeah, we've heard that before.
But let me say
Thank
this.
you, Dan.
This is what it brings random people that Chris added, right? Whoever you guys might be from wherever you are.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. Like we're cool to hang with. Like Derek, if I see you in the fucking streets, I'll be high-fiving you. Let's get some fucking bourbon. All you guys, Utah, this guy with the age 12
Oh, nice.
bourbon Ben.
What the fuck?
That's,
Yeah.
that's what's crazy is that this is how you make friends in real life, right? People that have the same interests, but we're doing it online and it doesn't matter. And I wish, like, I'm hiring a lot of people for my firm, for my company, and I wish it was just blind, like just let's see where we lie. So it's not like, I don't give a shit what sex, what race, what religion you are. I don't care. Like, if you're the right person, come in, let's do this. And the more diverse, the better. Like, I'm in my MBA program, and what I've learned is that the more diverse people, it's not even like race or 1 second, Derek. It's not even like, men or women. It's like just a different of, like, there's a shop worker, there's a executive. Everyone get together for an idea, because that's going to give you the best outcome. That's all.
Yeah, on here we start with one similar interest, right? So our similar interest is whiskey, bourbon, whatever.
Yeah.
But
like, Chris, if you don't mind,
career and everything, it's all vast difference.
Yeah.
Like,
Derek, what's up? What's up?
If you don't mind me, I want to go back to what was said. I agree everything you just said. What I think the problem is that race and sex and also the business have nothing to do with it. But I think that the subject matter matters. All right. Especially when it comes to work. When it comes to hobbies and a good time, all you need to do is just be not an asshole. Okay?
Well, I'm fucked there.
Think of like this here. If I was a wine drinker, okay, just purely wine drinker, I can hang out with Ben. I can hang out with Adam. I can hang out with Chris. The two of you at the bottom, I don't know you guys, but I'm assuming I can hang out with you too.
You could.
Probably
I don't
Dustin,
think you get what I'm saying.
We all love Dustin, though. You just got to get to know him.
The three fellows at the top, I mean, I've hung out with them on at least two different streams. And I think if I was a pure wine drinker, we could have had conversations.
Yeah.
All right.
I could not have talked to him about sex.
And I will tell you this. When I first got on here, there were a lot of people that rubbed me wrong, maybe. I'll say it that way. I don't even know what was that. I just think maybe sometimes being, coming from the baseball world, I like a little confrontation, a little fun. I might have talked shit to Dustin quite a bit in chats and didn't know no better and had never met him. Dude, I love hanging out with the guy now. And I used to talk mad shit to him or mad shit about him in the little side scroll.
You do the same thing with Shane, right, Chris?
Hell yeah, I did.
Dude, we're a bunch of guys. That's how we talk to each other, though. We get each other.
And I agree that. Men talk to each other differently.
Yeah. But I mean, that's just it. That's just it. And I think our generation and the ages we're in here, I think, Adam, you're the youngest one, right? How old are you now?
27.
39.
39.
Oh, I'm 38.
All right, so Ross is the young guy in the group.
No, I'm 39. I'm 39. I turned 40 in April.
You forgot.
How old's Dustin?
I'm 36.
Are you really?
Yep.
Oh, Dustin's
young
the
ass
youngest.
bastard.
Let's go on that tiki-talkie.
So
Derek's
the oldest guy. I'm second. Bourbon's third. So yeah.
And I look like I'm the oldest by far.
Well, it doesn't matter. But just spanning that timeline, we're talking about 7-8 years. We can all hang. We can all shoot the shit. We can all let shit bounce off us and like come back at somebody and then find out we can be friends. And we don't have to hate each other. We don't have to disrespect each other. We might talk mad shit. I'm still going to talk mad shit to everybody in here.
Yeah.
Ben's going to talk mad shit to all of us. He's going to tell me I'm a piece of shit. He's going to tell me I don't ship shit on time.
Shut up, Blake.
He's right. I love him.
How many months has it been? You said it, not me.
Bro, I shipped you shit already. I got another box for you.
Fellas, Chris, Adam, Ben, Justin, God damn it, I don't remember.
Tomas.
So again,
Tomas.
look here. It's 105, and sadly, fellas, I still work for a living,
Me
so
too.
I
We
have
all
to.
do.
I need to go to bed.
Yeah. That's
All right,
good.
Derek. Love you,
It is
bro.
what it is.
Thank you for coming on. Thank you for hanging out.
Oh yes, baby, and I love hanging out with you guys.
Derek, always good hanging out, buddy. We'll see you probably
Oh, yeah,
tomorrow
buddy.
night and Sunday night, buddy.
Sounds good. Y'all guys take care.
All right,
Good
take
night.
care, Derek. Thanks for coming out, bud.
Yeah, Michelle, by the way, is celebrating, I think, her 10th anniversary of her 29th birthday.
Is he coming
Dude,
on?
that's awesome.
Chris,
I got a birthday stream coming up in 2 weeks. Watch out. Party time. Giveaways and party time. And it's like the 2-year anniversary, or, the 1-year anniversary of my stupid channel.
When's that?
What's the date going to be on that? It might be pre-birthday.
Ours is in April.
Mine's in February. Actually, I believe today, the 4th, is my 1-year anniversary.
Oh, shit.
My birthday's the 19th, so the 17th will be my birthday stream, and I plan on getting shit up.
I think you should pour something special for your anniversary stream tonight.
All right. What should I pour?
Volstead.
How do you find out your channel's anniversary?
You can look it up on YouTube on the YouTube Studios. They'll
I'm
tell
in
you
the
your
studio
birthday.
right now.
Yeah, YouTube Studios should tell you. Let me look at mine.
Ben, you got your own channel? You
He does, dude.
Yeah.
He does some crazy hunting videos, dude.
Okay.
In New York.
Oh, that's where you're from?
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately.
That doesn't help us in here in the Midwest.
You'd be
Yeah,
surprised.
it does. Yeah, it does, Tomas. We'll talk.
All right.
That's why he's giving me shit right now.
Okay.
Ben, you need to create your own company, like the Ben Shipping Distribution Logistics Network.
What I need
Hell
to
yeah,
do
dude.
is take a break from it. But I picked up a scotch tonight, Dustin.
Oh, what'd you get?
Where's Chris? Hey, Chris, is Shane on here? Or do you go to bed?
He was on here earlier.
I know this is several years old,
He
right?
he had some
Yeah.
interviews and stuff to do today and tomorrow, so he might not be on here.
It's definitely one of those whiskeys I'll give to somebody who's a little agnostic to certain whiskeys, a little iffy, because it's just so sweet and just dessert like.
Yeah.
I mean, hell, they literally made it look like a candy shop for a reason.
Yeah.
What's
It was a fair price, and I know it's pretty much an opinion at this point.
Dude,
So
that's good marketing.
Yeah, I mean, that one, believe it or not, Glenmorangie, the old like special releases are still out there floating, but the new ones instantly are selling out. I don't really understand what's happening.
the Tale of
Oh,
Winter's
cake
everywhere
and
here.
shit like that.
That one sold out here, and the Tail of Cake probably lasted a month here. It was crazy. But they've still got like verticals of old ones sitting on shelves. Like they got better at marketing, I guess. The packaging and stuff got better.
All right, so it says I got
You
2
can still
months
get
for
that
my
one or
first
no?
live video, but I officially started my channel this week.
Well,
Yeah,
yeah,
mine
that's
and
the
Mike's,
thing. I gotta look
mine
at
and
my
Mike's
first
first
video
was on April 11th.
because
Yeah, mine was on
technically,
opening day for baseball season is when I did my first one.
Yeah, that's
technically, I
perfect
made the
timing.
account
Perfect timing.
on Wednesday, December 30th, 2020, but that was just to use it in chats. I didn't do
Yeah.
my first video
Yeah.
until, let's see, my first content was April 14th.
Does this guy
My
have a
first
channel? 'Cause I
live.
feel like everybody
He
else
does. Top
a channel.
Shelf Whiskey.
Yeah,
So you have a channel too?
Yeah.
yeah. It's a buddy of mine started it many years ago, and for the last
Yeah, it
2
looks
years,
like
we've been doing
April.
videos together. Yeah.
April's when I actually started doing anything.
Well, listen, my birthday's in April, Chris. So I'll pay you to make a logo that's all in bourbon. I bought all the names, so let's
All
do
right,
it.
dude. All right.
You think you could afford Chris?
I don't know.
I'm not cheap, but
I'll throw
He
some
is
bottles.
It might cost you an H. Taylor. That's all I'm saying.
I thought you were gonna say HJ's.
I mean, EH Taylor's
OTP.
kind of cheap compared to the last.
I was going to say
one I did.
BJ.
I might have got the whole BTAC collection for.
I can only give out
what I
HJs,
charged
not
them.
BJs.
How about OTPHJs?
Well, Chris, I didn't say which EH Taylor.
There you go. That's my boy.
Chris,
All right.
I didn't say which
Looking
one.
for something good.
Hey, what's up,
Let's go.
Joe? Independent Joe.
Should we do an epic bottle kill?
yeah. Which one?
Dude,
you
that
got?
would be awesome.
I mean, I'm gonna be sad. It's an untitled Apex Selection 14-year unfinished MGP.
Ooh. Give me a second. I think I have an untitled sample. Let me double check them.
Okay. And that's a high rye.
Yeah, I got batch number 6, number 6, batch number 2, 106 proof.
Yep. Did you get that from me?
Now from Will O'Neill.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got that one too, man. That one's fantastic. I love that one.
I'll kill this sample with you.
Who do we lose? We lost somebody, didn't we? No.
Derek left.
Tomas just disappeared.
He just stood up though. He's
He
gone.
just shut his mouth for a minute. No, I was joking.
All right. This is an Apex Selection. I'm going in.
You got some untitled? Tomas?
No, I don't. I've never tried it.
Where are you at?
This is in Chicago.
Oswego,
There you go.
West
There you go,
suburb of
boys.
Chicago.
Girls. Boom.
So what's untitled? Where's that from?
Washington, D.C. So, boom, you see it. I'm crushing it. I just killed one of
Ooh,
my
that's
favorite
dark.
bottles.
Is that a double like toasted?
By the way, Dustin, this could do some damage.
That looks heavy, man.
It is. It's got an inch and a half bottom.
So hey,
Very
Chris,
nicely weighted.
Nice.
Chris, I'm trying to set up the green screen and I'm moving the desk around and the lights. I found my passport that I claimed lost 2 years ago,
Oh, shit.
just hanging behind the desk. I was like, holy shit, that's awesome.
Dude, you're like an illegal now.
My new passport says reprinted, so yeah, almost.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Gotta love the oak on this bitch. Oh, gotta move one forward.
Hey, Dustin. So when I'm coming through next month, well, actually in like 3 weeks.
Guess that one's not empty anymore.
Wait, where's Big Ben going? Bourbon Ben.
He's heading into Kentucky.
Independent Joe, get in here, dude. I'm gonna throw the link in here. I'd love to have you in here, buddy.
Doing like 1 or 2 picks.
Yeah, you're doing like 9. Shut up.
Are you coming?
I'm working on it, buddy. If a couple things work out, I might swing down for a day or two.
Okay.
I
So
mean,
I'll get
even if I have to make one of my epic runs, you know, it depends on kids and you know childcare.
But you're definitely not coming for the whole trip.
No,
Okay.
I didn't get invited.
Down
I
there
didn't get
for?
invited, but I might.
I'll
sneak by
invite
to
you.
see
We got
guys.
plenty of fucking room. I
Yeah.
can't invite you on every pick, but we got plenty of room.
Dude, I'm not even worried about that. I just wanted to hang out with you guys and say hey, you know.
Well, I
we
need
got
to know-
another buddy that might be stopping by. You know,
Yep.
me and him can find shit to do.
Yep.
Ain't like
Well,
me
the
and him have
Airbnb
never
we
found
have
shit
is
to do together.
I'm just hoping the Airbnb opens that we rented.
Yeah, well, that one was supposed to open last year and it didn't. I'm just saying.
I mean, supposedly it's close, and we booked.
It better open. It better
Yeah,
open.
tell me about it. All I know is I got plenty of hotel points. I'll stay somewhere, but
Yeah,
I mean-
Green screen's a blue screen now.
yeah, it is. But yeah, I might.
Perfect.
I got asked about it. I might try to make it down there. Just say hey to
Mhm.
everybody. It might only be a day, but I'll do the best I can.
yep.
Oh, look at that.
That's a he said.
There you go, Blake. Ben.
I'm going down.
Well,
Blake's going down.
Blake wants to go down with you.
oh, I know. So are you
On
going
your-
to come down to Louisville, Dustin, or
When are you going to be doing this?
first week of March?
Probably not. That'll have me right in the middle of close again.
Right in the middle of what?
Month end close.
Oh. Well, I'm coming through Ohio probably on the 27th, 28th, and then probably leaving the next weekend.
Yeah, you're going to go hit up Larry's bar, right, with Stan and Bobby?
I am hoping to. I got to ping them.
Yeah, just let me know. Or, heck, I mean, Bobby can also, or Bobby or Sam can get hold of me too, but definitely let me know because I can definitely swing down to
Well,
Larry's.
well, if you want to come down to Even Party Source, Thursday we're picking New Riff. So
I can swing down there, yeah.
we'll figure it out.
Yeah, because let's see here. I'm gonna have some time off 2 weeks from now with my birthday, and I think I'm closing on some property in Kentucky. But then I'll.
Whoa,
Whoa,
what'd you
what?
say? Kentucky property? What do you want
moving
to
to
tell us?
Kentucky?
You're moving to Covington?
No. It's my dad's office. I'm buying it.
Okay.
So
You went to UK, right?
yeah, I went to UK.
Is your dad?
And you're originally
Van
from
Winkle?
you're from Kentucky, correct?
Yeah, I'm from Lexington.
Okay. That's what I thought. I was just reconfirming. I didn't want to speak out of turn.
Is your dad Pappy Van Winkle?
Yep.
No.
Damn. So close.
Pappy Van Twinkle.
That would make that'd probably make my dad even older than he is.
All I know is Pappy Van Winkle gets me lots of good bottles.
I would.
Yeah.
I would
well-
mind if Julian was my pappy.
One
Yeah.
day I'll get one.
I'm reading the book. How old is that guy though?
I don't know how
Julian?
old Julian is.
Yeah.
60s?
Probably, yeah. He's a little younger than my dad, I think.
He's like 62, isn't he?
Well, how old is his son? Because he's got one son and 3 triplet girls.
Yeah.
How old is his son?
Hold on.
Because that's the guy that's keeping the generation going in the name, right?
Yeah, I mean,
Julian Jr. is my age.
Really?
Yeah. That's what it says right here. Julian Jr. joined his
Wow.
father.
What's your age, Chris?
I am going to be 46 this year.
Okay.
Just add 40 to my boys, dude. I had my first kids at 40. I know how to do the 40th birthday party right.
There you go.
All,
not
all
even
my friends,
40 yet.
all my
Should I have
friends
another
went to
kid?
Vegas
Should I
or
have
went to Europe or
Yeah.
did some really crazy shit. I had twins.
you forgot to pull out.
Which time?
So your first kids were your 40-year-old kids or what?
Yeah, the boys are my first kids.
Damn, son.
I've got a stepdaughter who is going to be 20 this year.
Wow.
And then I have
Keep her away
my
from Dustin.
stepdaughter here that is going to be 11. And
Did
she's
the one
already
chip challenge.
5'3", almost 5'4".
She did the one chip challenge with you.
Especially keep her away from Mike. Jesus.
Oh, God. Dude, think about it. She's 10. I was period dad a few weeks ago. She's 10. And she's 5'3", almost 5'4", and a blonde at 10. Life sucks.
Yeah, you're in trouble.
Sucks. It
That's
sucks.
That's why I had 3 boys to defend my princess. That's the
Yeah, well, I got her 2 little brothers that will do anything for that girl, and you know they're getting to that age they can protect her, and they're very protective of her with the neighbor kids. So
Yeah, good.
it's coming, you know. All 3 of them are in jiu-jitsu class, so that's good shit. But like, dude, like. My little boys who just turned 6 are bigger than the boys in their class that are 8 years old. They're
Wow,
all
there you
taller
go.
and weigh just as much as all the 8 and 9 year olds. So
My
they'll do all right for themselves.
My 9-year-old likes to lift weights in the basement. Since like COVID, I bought a bunch of weights.
Yeah.
He's 75 pounds at 9, and he can bench over his weight and wants to do squats. Like for his Christmas, he's like, I want a bench press and a squat rack. We're like, get the fuck out of here! Like you need to not, because Chris, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but you don't want to stunt your growth by lifting too much when you.
No, you don't want to do too much before 14.
Yeah.
You're not going to stunt your growth doing that.
You're not going to stun it, but
take it
you
easy.
need to be careful with certain things.
Yeah.
You could hurt your back, your spine,
You
your
can.
body,
You can.
stuff like that, but you're not going to stunt your growth.
No,
Who's
you're
this
never
guy?
going to stunt your growth. Look at this guy.
Oh my God.
Speaking
He's got
of
a better-
butts,
I heard this guy's
Joe.
coming back on Saturday.
No,
yeah,
not
my
this.
my
I
stuff
pushed it back.
finder's going off.
I missed you, buddy. I missed you. I know you sent me
I
some
missed you.
messages
I missed
today,
you
but
too.
I didn't see him until I went on. So I should probably
Yeah.
look. I should probably look right now. I saw you deleted one though. Were you sending me naughty messages and you deleted it?
Bow, chicka,
Yeah.
wow.
Oh,
He sent you a feed.
look, it's not even there. You
He sent you
deleted
a feed pic.
everything.
That's a thing. That's a thing on TikTok now.
Independent Joe.
He deleted
What
all
up?
my messages he sent me today. Uh-oh. What did I miss?
Chris,
Does
go
he
back
beat
out. Okay.
I did.
He messaged me the other night when I was sleeping, and then he was like, "No, never mind." I was like, "Dude, you didn't even give me a chance to respond." You
I'm
were
sorry.
asking about my
Your penis.
special bottle,
Your
right?
penis.
Yep, my weird fucking
Yes.
whiskey,
Your penis.
Women of Whiskey or World of Whiskey.
world of whiskey bottle.
That's a bedazzled ball sack, really.
I just because I saw that bottle and it was
is wrinkled.
Goland something whiskey, and it was like 80% or something like that, and it was a Chinese whiskey, and I was wondering if it was the same thing.
I've heard of a few different ones using the same bottle. The decanter is cool as hell. Like it's really heavy, and even the top is heavy and everything. But
The Whiskey Dick did a review of like some like Chinese bottle that looks just like that. He was
Yeah.
not too impressed. So
yeah, the whiskey inside was 15-year Kentucky bourbon, and it wasn't anything special.
The tote
it
whiskey.
definitely-
yeah, it's
Yeah, but
Well,
it's
that
watered down.
probably would have been
What's the proof?
probably would have been better than that Chinese whiskey.
Oh, yeah.
112 proof, but it was that weird mash bill. It's like 78.5% corn,
That's
So it's Spartan.
8.5%
No, it's the not beam.
yeah, it's basically like a low proof Knob Creek.
Yeah, we
great
determined it was definitely Jim Beam and definitely not special.
I mean,
Wow.
I definitely like that.
Just be
that
careful
note
because
there.
all Heaven Hill is technically Jim Beam based off the Eastern. Actor of the Fire.
I don't know. Didn't taste like Heaven Hill to me.
Well, I know, but all
it's the
I'm saying is Actor of the Fire, Jim Beam gave their yeast strain to Heaven Hill to get back in production.
What? Because they lost theirs in the fire?
Mhm.
That's some bullshit.
But granted, by now they're probably both using different ones perfected by Wilderness Trail.
Yes.
Probably. Well, I mean, they have very,
Wilderness Trail does it right, don't they?
I think the biggest difference in Heaven Hill and Jim Beam is honestly the rick houses. I think that's where the difference. In
Yeah, big time. The airflow, everything else is big difference there. The temps, if you've been in them, the temperatures are way different.
Yeah, I think that's a big driver between those.
Yeah, Tim Evans. So the totes, like Doc Swenson's, right? That's tote whiskey, supposedly.
Mhm.
Yeah, I got Doc, I got Backbone.
There's some out there that are supposed to be
Yeah.
amazing, but this one wasn't one of those.
You're a liar.
This wasn't one of
I
those.
tell you what, the 15-year Lost Soul, that was one that won me over because it was $130.
Yeah.
I got a prideful goat out of Texas.
Yeah, mine was like twice that, but the decanter is probably worth at least 40 or 50 on its own.
What's up, Tomas?
The Blood Oath, the new one that's coming out in April. Are you guys fan of the Blood Oath?
All right.
Not the last
Never
one.
tried a
They're
single one.
last
good
one.
if they're retail.
What?
They're good if they're MSRP.
Yeah.
I've never tried a single one.
No,
I think they're a little overpriced even at MSRP.
have you tried it like back to back? Because I did a tasting like Blood Oath, Kentucky Batch 11, and then Weller's Eagle Rare, and that finished on the top. Like we were drunk for the night, just trying it, and Blood Oath was fantastic.
Well, hey,
he
Tomas,
finished
when you
it.
come here, you
Pack
can
7?
add 2019
Which
to
pack, though?
2021.
Whatever the last batch is, that just came in like
Pack 7.
Idaho.
Sauternes
Pack
or whatever it was.
Yeah.
And Tim Evans, I have that hunt and gather. I think I have batch 2.
Does that come
this
in a
one.
wooden box?
They all come in wooden boxes.
Okay.
Yep.
Although if you got like if you go back a few batches, the old boxes were way cooler. The new ones
They
are
are.
not as nice.
They are.
And
Did
that's
the box
money.
survive on the 5, Chris?
It did. It did. You're the only one that survived out of all the ones that got shipped to me. Just you.
It's almost like
And
I
guess
know what
what?
I'm doing with
I
the
haven't
internet.
opened a single goddamn one of them.
So, hey, let's talk about the next unicorn. That's not because I'm talking to Mike Siemens, and I was like, hey, I see that 16-year. He's like, yeah.
Simons, not Seaman.
What?
He's thinking about his
He likes
penis.
That's like Thomas instead of Thomas.
Thomas is good. Simons, yeah. Whatever.
Simons. Yeah, don't
Yeah.
call him Siemens. He
I
might he might
No,
have a problem with that, buddy.
but he was posting about that 16-year, and I found it in my local store for like $2.39. He goes, "Damn it, it's everywhere."
Yeah,
Dude,
Siemens
it
is
is
everywhere. Really?
No,
Seagrass.
Seagrass 16-year. Okay.
It's all over his face.
Yep.
everyone's a comedian. All right.
Yeah. No, he had a second bottle lined up and he backed off.
Samsonite. I was wrong all along. It was Samsonite.
Slippy, slappy.
You were way off.
Yeah. But I'm trying to see,
In
like,
my
what-
opinion, that's way too expensive for what it is. You know, they're putting the same finish on a 16-year-old Canadian, which is
Okay.
fine and good.
Yeah.
But it doesn't make it $250. It doesn't make it $400 on secondary. Never.
I mean, everything on secondary has reached the point where I just don't understand who's paying these prices. It's just like
people that just want to buy it.
Dude, Dustin, I'm seeing crazy shit where you can buy it at retail online, and guys are putting it on secondary because they know they can buy it online, where they have no skin in the game and selling it and then going back and buying it.
Hey, can everybody say goodnight to Will Davilar real quick?
Night, Will.
And I will.
I
Hi,
will.
brother.
And I will.
Sleep tight in Idaho, buddy. Miss you.
yeah, I mean the secondary prices have just gotten so just astronomically out of hand. I can't think of a single bourbon that I think is worth more than retail that I
Dude,
would
my
also
local
take secondary.
store, and I know you haven't been on, went batshit bananas. Like they've been around for almost 100 years. They have articles written up as being, one of the best ever Weller 12 store picks back in the day. They have all these articles. They have all this stuff. They're very well known. They've always had a whiskey event. This year's the first time they didn't. It used to be like $20, to get into the event. They'd have vendors that pour. You got to be in the raffle that way.
Okay.
This year it was a wait in line. Everything has always been close to retail, a little bit more expensive, but hey, they're a small store. Who cares? Let's go. To give a preface, they used to have OWA 175 picks for $79. They used to have, their 750 picks for $49.99. MSRP. Awesome.
Yeah.
This year, they come out of the box and tell us you're going to have to roll dice to see what you get waiting in line.
Oh, that's the
Okay.
one across from your house.
Yeah.
But
all of a sudden, a Weller SR is $99.
Yeah.
Go fuck yourself.
Have a good night, Michelle.
Yeah. Yeah. A 107
Michelle.
Antique is $129.99.
Night.
Their Weller Foolproof pick, $215.99. Mr. Sam, $22.95.99. Dude, they had Old Forester 1920 for $99.99.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
that
we
was
saw
part of
that.
the roll for the dice.
Whiskey Karens.
1920, Jesus.
Yeah, dude, they,
How much is 1910?
barrel proof was $499.99.
Hey, who's got Old Forester? Speaking of Old
I got
Forester.
barrel proof there a year ago at the whiskey event for $99.99.
Yeah. Hey,
I got
who's
some
got
And they
Old
upped it to
Forester.
$499.99. And they said because they were doing it because secondary prices have got this way.
Yeah.
And they were tired of people coming and raiding their stock
Yeah.
and gouging them.
What are you looking for, Tomas?
Like I just want to know who's had Old Forester, all the birthday bourbons. Have you guys tried that? I mean,
I tried two different ones with
I've
this guy
had-
down here out in
I've had
Oklahoma.
two.
It was the 2021 and the 2018.
Uh-huh.
2 or 3. I mean, I haven't had all of them.
2017.
17. The 17 was
Have you guys
way better than 2021.
have you guys gotten a handle like on a bottle or no?
I've never
Years
had a bottle, but I've had a few.
Never. He has a bottle that didn't have any birthday bourbon in it, but he got.
No, it
he got
had
a
birthday
finished
bourbon
bottle.
in it. No, it has birthday bourbon in it.
We
Yeah,
No,
you
it's
got a
got-
couple,
what is it?
Joe?
Old
You got a
Forester
couple or
100
just
in there?
one?
Huh?
Do you have a
Chubbing
couple or
some
just
Old
one?
Forester 100 out of there?
What'd you say, Chris?
Do
Only
you have
Chris?
a couple birthday bourbons or just one?
No, just the one, but it's now a decanter, but
Okay.
it came with bourbon in it.
yeah.
Yeah, Tat says he has a 2011 sitting in their Kentucky bunker.
The 2012 was the first one I had, and it was pretty freaking epic, and it made everyone I've had since seem like garbage. Thanks,
Well,
Yeah, the
some of them be
20
released at like
2021,
84 proof.
Me and Joe agreed on the 2021. Like it just wasn't. It wasn't anything special, right, Joe? When we tried that.
I didn't think it was all that. I mean,
Yeah, it was.
it's good. It's good, but I
like,
don't.
there was some age on it, but then it wasn't anything that was like, oh, this is amazing.
I
But
tried
then
it
when we
too.
tried the earlier one, it was like, oh shit, like that's really good. That's
yeah,
I mean, when I look at it and saw that a lot of those were 88 proof to 86, 84 proof, I almost want to go to like I had that rhetoric with Blake that was 92 proof, that was 25 year, that's Kentucky. And for the price point comparison, all day.
rhetoric.
I'm not,
Dustin
I'm not a big
talks
Old
about the
Forester
20 year.
fan.
I got
I'm
a
not
pour of the 20 year 2 weeks ago. Dustin,
dude, give me
I heard the
I would
22
buy
years
those
the
over a
best.
birthday bourbon. I would
Me-
buy those over a birthday bourbon all day.
Which
Give me
what,
Old
what are you
Forester
buying over birthday?
1910 over 1920, dude. Like
The
give me that.
rhetoric,
Rhetoric.
bourbon barrels.
Okay.
They do 20. Dustin's 20 through 25, correct?
Yep.
For the rhetorics.
Yep.
22 is the best. I heard.
22 or 23, one of those two usually people
Yeah.
tend to prefer.
But I mean, they're readily available still. I mean, you might get stuck
Okay.
paying $300 for them. I see
Yeah,
in my area from $199 to $300 for the
Okay.
rhetorics.
Yeah. Okay.
They're
But
fine.
that's way cheaper than a birthday bourbon and at a higher proof.
Yeah, because that goes for 1,000 second market.
Yeah.
And that's
Dude,
pre-fire.
they're good.
Or
They're
not.
just short on the finish. The nose is amazing. The
Smell
palate's amazing. Some of the finishes are short.
They're a little thin and watery on the mouth.
Yeah.
Which one? The
They
rhetoric
definitely
or
still fill the hell out of them.
the birthday bourbon or the rhetoric?
Rhetoric.
Okay.
Now, if you get some of the good birthday bourbons are epic, honestly. Like if you get a really good one, but they're not all epic.
Yeah.
That people want to have that bottle.
Yeah, exactly. So when I went out to Idaho, and Chris he mentioned it, I tried a double Eagle Rare. We went to a bar before that, and they had the four roses limited edition. We're like, yes, let's have a pour. They had Old Fitzgerald. They had they had Old Forester birthday bourbon. So we had like 4 pours of each, right? And then before we even drank that 20 year, like we were already deep in because like I said, I had.
Hey everybody, I posted the link. We're just gonna go to the back. We're over 4 hours. We're gonna go off the YouTube live.
All right,
We're still
let's
be
do
here.
that.
Anybody that wants to jump in, please jump in on the backside. I'll add you all day long. I got more than enough room, but I'm just gonna take this off the live part so we can all hang out. But
All right.
love you all. Thank you for the support. Cheers.